support this and we'll get more out. We'll get out more for you.
Speaking of people in chat, Adam is here. Something, gang? Do it, Adam. Listen, welcome to chat. Stay.
We have cappuccino. We have hot. Yes, it's not that hot.
We have plenty of
hot. That's hot.
Oh, yeah.
That's some good pepper. Do you remember your voice over there? We got our chips, boy! I unintentionally got us into chips right before this. I never connected dots.
Very cool.
Remember this voice though?
Once I get into it.
Honestly, the way I remember it, he's just angry gumshoe. Just angry British gumshoe. I don't know if that helps you remember, but that's the way I.
Lord Baron von Zeeks will be facing court only yesterday, only last street.
Baron von Zeeks, I showed him once, yet I've gone through a bottle of wine twice. Be a fun. Mr. McGilden told us about him before the trial. Drip! Mr. McDrip.
Oh, okay, this is...
I don't know who's talking.
I think it's Drip. Like, this is the flat background. Like, that was the acquisition of the before.
Okay, then that would be you, isn't it?
I'm not Mr. McDrip.
There's no way McDrip is saying that.
I swear Mr. McDrip was saying that. Like, before we
Hang
went
on, hit A and then hit Y. Okay, it's still Sue's still. Okay, so when Von Zeeks, and every single, when Von Zeeks stands for prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial matters. In every single trial in which he's been prosecuted, the accused has been damned.
The Reaper of the Bailey. The Reaper of the Bailey. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty. Is that it?
Looks like you're right. Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector. During yesterday's trial against Lord Von Zeeks, Mr. Naruto secured a verdict of not guilty.
I don't feel too good about that one. Come back, Cap. Well, and what of it?
Oh, only one. Well, I think that means even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
Oh, no, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the NA? Huh? Scrooge McDrip came a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. Music loud? I thought the music wouldn't be that loud for this game. Really?
I mean, look how close it is compared to us.
Hold on. Is it better now?
You didn't change the music volume.
No,
you just changed the mic volume.
I made us water from you.
Just turn it down like slightly, just a bit.
I'm playing the original trilogy here. Boy, so you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? Well, yes, but no. What are you saying? Look, if Von Zeeks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. So what you're saying is he's not an undefeated prosecutor, like Ron Carter.
No, in fact, Baron Von Zeeks probably has the lowest KD ratio of anybody.
Really?
He doesn't win all the time. Like, he wins majority. That's safe to say, but he actually loses often. But the whole point is that the defendants usually die.
Fair enough. Well, that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic.
Black.
I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Are we really supposed to believe that? Right. Well, I filled you in with your quest, and I'm very nearly out of chips. Now I'm out of chips. Well, I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there.
It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you?
Oh, what's your flavor?
Parmesan garlic.
Ah.
Let me know what you think about it, because I feel like it's a strange flavor. It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you?
That's yeah, it just tastes weird.
Where the incident took place?
Yeah, the interview. That's correct, Mom. And if you head over to the holding cell, you can meet the criminal himself, aka your detention center. You branded him a criminal already? He's as good as shaking like a leaf in a cell. He is. I'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. His inmate. Yeah, no, I got it right. His inmate 53.
53.
53. Oh, what the
No, you could say 53. I just said 53 because it's funny.
His inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. Inmate 53. Thank you. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. We gotta put our clients under witness protection.
Is something troubling you, Mr. Naohoda?
Yeah. Hello. Streaming. What? No, no one left. Oh. Yeah. We came together. Okay. Pretty much. Yeah, the bowler hat. Yep.
Did you say baller hat?
I'm not playing this game.
Gavin, you know that word.
Bowler? Bowler?
Bowler hat.
It doesn't feel like a bowler hat.
That doesn't mean you can't pronounce bowler. To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing a Reaper in court again is...
Hi, I'm assuming G-Mom. Nah, I'll G-Dad.
Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too.
Nah, it's an Ace Attorney game. We're doing it. But if that man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in a cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny.
I thought you were going to say I wouldn't fucking find the sight of that funny. I literally thought you were going to say that. So,
if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's event myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. Well, I'd like to try, so I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Will you help me, like, play a game of Blue's Clues?
did you really think you had to ask?
Of course not.
After all, I am your judicial assistant.
Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes! Let's go!
Scene of the crime. Let's go to the prison before we go to the scene of the crime.
By the way, he's yours.
I'm always voicing the defendant.
I hate this defender.
Oh,
I hate him a lot.
But he's shaking like a leaf.
Here's the thing, you don't have to go through with this, but whenever I saw this guy, dude is Crocker.
Fairly Odd Parents!
Fairly Odd Parents! Like that. That is this dude's whole vibe. I still hate him though. Because every time he shows up, the case is mediocre.
So these are British prison cells.
Oh, they're ghastly. It feels like a dungeon. Thank goodness there's no dragons.
I actually kind of like how that flame back there is actually not a 3D model. It's just a PNG in the back that's just gone. It's like a little GIF. It's kind of cool. Cool way to save resources. Yes! And having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls.
Oh, don't. Mr. Naruhodo, you're making it seem worse.
Who's in here? Apparently our client is in this cell here. But it's so dark back there. I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like.
Inmate 53! Your legal representative is here to see you. Stop hiding at the back of the cell and show your face at once.
Am I a cat? As yet with no name? Calling me by a number is utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer.
Hold the name, Hog. Mr. Naruhodo. What? What do you think is going on here?
I have no idea. But I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Tirade of complaints was in Japanese. What does tirade mean?
Tirade?
Yeah, tirade.
Like an assault almost.
Okay.
Like a plethora, I guess.
Wait a minute. Have we seen this guy before?
He was in the advertisement for this game.
Oh, that's why.
He's Jonathan Joestar's dad. But he's also Crocker.
Excuse me, Bahu. Shh, quiet! They're all around, hiding. I know they are. Fairly Odd Parents! They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it! Schizophrenia? Right. So could I ask you who exactly... There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it! You're a ghost! Oh, he's phasmophobic.
Extremely.
A ghost? Oh, he wouldn't like spirit channelers.
Oh.
Oh, my bad.
We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you? Are you Japanese by any chance?
Mm-hmm. Well, this is beyond my wildest dreams! Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Ugh, imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet sentimental tones of compatriots.
Yup, compatriots, you got it.
Voices here in the damp dark hellhole was a... You know what I noticed? You don't like any character that has those eyes.
I don't like him because he's a bad character. I hate him because of the cases he's involved in. I actually do like him as a character. He's funny.
Like me, right?
I don't even hate Larry either. I just think he's cringe.
You don't like Larry?
I just said I don't hate him. He's okay.
Here's the thing with Larry in the fandom I've noticed. You either like him or you hate him. That's the thing I've noticed. Like either people.
Behold the design, the in between. Larry's kind of the same way. The cases that he's in aren't always as good, unless they're your trials and tribulations, Larry.
Actually, okay. So the first case is okay. Then he's in Turnabout Goodbyes, which is pretty good.
The case is good, but the investigation sucks.
The story's carrying it, and then he's in. I I didn't really like him in the Mask episode, if I had to be completely honest. He was just okay there.
Yeah, that one was alright.
And then, of course, he's in the last episode of Trial and Tribute.
Which
Larry Stoops him!
Yeah, which is actually one of the best cases in this entire series, so... I don't know, Larry is a perfect balance. He's in the crappy cases, but he's also in the good ones.
Most monumentally moving moment!
That's why I think he's Crocker. He does all these weird jumpy animations.
Fairly Odd Parents!
Fairly Odd Parents!
I could have guessed this new client Laura Strongheart assigned us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? How you do, my fellow Japanese?
Me with my 150-year-old sword at home. How you doing, fellow Japanese?
What compassion my fellow countrymen show to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never failing Nippon!
Nipponese is our word, but you can say Nippon.
Nipponese is our word. Hey, a first-class lawyer.
Huh?
Oh dear, I think there's been some sort of misunderstanding. No, Rynosuke. You can reassure him by telling him you haven't lost the case. Make him feel real good.
Come on, get happy. I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what happened? What has happened? Why you've been detained as a Sosibaka, for example. Wait, did you just do the funny...
Yeah.
Hang on. My phone is slow.
Yes, I can,
so
I
you're
will.
telling me you deadass went... Oh, I turned it. You're telling me you went...
Shan't stay solid and silent.
Fairly Odd Parents! I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy.
You don't see the green-haired fairy next to you? Fairies! Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Rynosuke Naruhodo.
And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba.
I am a visiting student sent here by our government. You too? Fairly Odd Parents! Notably notoriously named Natsume. Sosiki Natsume.
He is based on a real person.
Love those.
You know what that person's real name is?
What?
You know how his name is Sosuke Natsume?
Yeah.
The real person's name is Natsume Sosuke. He's a Japanese author who wrote I think it was a mystery novel about a cat. Apparently it was very popular in Japan. I want to say it was like 1800s.
Neat. Sosuke Natsume-san. What an unusual name. Call me Crocker, please. I'm a poet, you see, a writer of haiku.
I'm busy hunting those Fairly Odd Parents.
I'm a teacher at an elementary school. It's something of a nom de plume. Nom de plume? You mean an alias?
That's right, Naruhodo-san.
No, don't be so... You gave me the character with words. Prosaic is much more refined than that.
It might be prosaic.
You might be. And haiku. That really reminds me of home. Ace Attorney Far From Home.
Did I hear you say you were a visiting student sent over here by the government?
Rynosuke line, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this? It's beyond the pale. Suffer that misery? Do you not want to study here? Uh-oh, we're gonna get into some racism. No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course.
Oh.
But! Oh, there's a but.
But.
Just because a government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it. No. Wait, what's he trying to say? Just because the government tells you to do something
Doesn't mean you can do it.
doesn't mean you can do it. So he means doesn't, right?
No. Just because the government tells you to do something, does it mean you can do it? No!
That's. Wait a minute. Are you? I was about to slander my poor man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Crocker. You're based. Never mind. Never mind. I misjudged you completely. It's a haiku.
What do you mean?
If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Fairly odd parents, utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. Is every time he does that in haiku? No.
No. Every time he does that, there's a crap ton of alliteration. Why are you freaking out? He said that before!
It's just a raw one. Found right in the wild, too. We gotta document
You got a
those.
pog in the background and everything.
Yeah, we gotta document these. If we ever sold a short shirt that had like the silhouette of the judge on it and just the word I see, would you buy it? What? Were you counting the,
I was just making sure. Because I figured if it was a haiku, it would be set up in 3 lines, but maybe it wasn't, and I had the right syllables. It definitely did not, but I counted anyway.
Gotcha.
It's just alliteration. He just uses words that all start with the same letters.
Only the other day, I was told a report about my first year here. I tended a blank piece of paper. Wise words on whitewashy. Dab.
He's also going like this, if you see his hand. You must be a man of great standing. You should have screenshotted that. That was great.
Oh yes, so I'm told. And often to be told it seems. Alright, what's up with you, man?
Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Sosuke-san?
Tax evasion. I didn't do it! I didn't commit that atrocious murder, of course.
Murder?
Why you...
Pog?
No, everyone else when they see murder. Oh man, that's so tragic. That is such a big loss. Attorneys when they hear the word murder. Yo, we got work! Let's go!
I don't think that's just To's vibe right now.
No, that's not her vibe right now. That's just in real life. Oh, no, it's alright. That woman didn't actually say die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right through the heart, and you're too late. I'm kidding. Right before my eyes.
It's shot through the heart.
Yeah, well, they're not using a gun here, okay?
Not only did they not say shot, they also didn't even say heart.
I wanted to put heart.
You're reaching.
Right before my eyes. Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker allegedly, and I'm gonna probably disprove you in court? In like 3 hours? I didn't see anyone. What?
What?
If I see the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? Maybe.
Oh dear. It seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Already.
I'm not gonna lie, this case has no twists.
It's just raw.
Yeah, there's no twist. There's one twist, and that's literally only the methodology and how they got him.
Got it.
That's it. There's no twist. There's no, like, broken physics engine or anything stupid like that. It's literally just, oh. Well, that was a waste of my time.
Why? Why me? Why me? Why does that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me?
Victim intent.
It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusable, irritatingly inconvenient.
You're not doing bad so far.
So Saisuke-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. Oh wait, I'm gonna call you Crocker, aren't I?
Yeah.
Crocker-san.
It's vital that we find more about this case.
You tell me more about the case. What?
When she said that, it popped up. They're like, alright, you tell me more about the case.
About the case. It was an accursed evening. Just after the snow had started clearing and heavy with fog. It's to... The fucking weather in Britain would suck. Anyways. I've been
You're
to
just now figuring that out?
No, I'm not just figuring that out. I just like... You know, you never just think about it. But it's like, damn, dude, what the hell? It's all like musty and cloudy and cold. I've been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings. Sure, the bookshop. You sure the bookshop wasn't accursed too? As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. Wow. Okay, so she was stabbed a while ago, I guess, and then passed out eventually. I don't know, or collapsed from blood loss. I don't know. Predictions. Don't spoil them if you know. Holy fuck.
I was waiting for you to notice. He was going like that, and you're like, don't spoil it. You point it right at the camera while he's right underneath. And you're just like, oh. How terrible.
I called out the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a... Ghostly, ghoulishly grim graveyard! Slightly exaggerate.
He's in Vietnam!
Women! W-O-M-E-N!
W-O-M-E-N! Fairly Odd Parents!
W-O-M-E-N! Fairly Odd Parents! Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. That's a woman.
That's a woman? I'm not gonna lie, that was one of the most raw lines from the Lorax. That was hilarious.
I forget that's from the Lorax at this point.
I don't care, that movie was actually nice.
It's fun. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. Minty. That's not good.
He's actually like fixing things. Like he's pinching his mustache. He's fixing his bow.
The animators must have fun with you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They'll say it was shameful. I know, to run away like that. You should have reported the body, coward.
So tell me, Proctor-san, was the victim of an acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman at that? I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. Gosh! I see. A young woman unknown to Crocker-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great.
So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at that time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
What conundrum? The conundrum.
Get used to that.
What do you mean, Suzuto-san? What's the conundrum?
Well, if what Sosuke-san has told us here is true, there's something I can't explain. He says he didn't know the victim, and there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
Crocker would be great in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Random thought. He would.
Where did that come from?
Crocker.
Oh, literal. Fairly Odd Parents was Nickelodeon?
Yeah? It's not in the game, though.
Why do I not remember it being on Nickelodeon?
Because you were probably a Cartoon Network kid. I know I was a Cartoon Network kid, but I watched Nickelodeon sometimes.
Yeah, I did watch Nickelodeon. I just don't remember it being on Nickelodeon.
It was.
I felt like it was on like Disney XD or something.
No. It wouldn't last on Disney XD.
Disney XD is for the edgy skateboarding kids.
Yeah, freaking Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom were made by the same person. I'm kind of surprised Danny Phantom's in and the Fairly Odd Parents are not. It's kind of shocking to me.
That is sus. There's 3 Ninja Turtle characters, 2 of which are the turtles,
Yeah.
which I guess does make sense, but like the camera chick,
April O'Neil.
but not even just like bootleg Cosmo or something. Like, come on, guys. I don't know. They said they're gonna make DLC, didn't they?
They sure did.
And Garfield's one of them. Do you think that Garfield's gonna be voiced by Chris Pratt?
He's not gonna have any voice. Because they don't voice him. No character in that game has a voice.
They don't even like grunt or something?
They have generic grunts, but it's not by their voice actors.
That sucks.
You never noticed it.
I never noticed.
Anyways. I did!
I did see a putty tap.
But if that's the case,
Surely putty tap.
surely this man has to be the culprit. I didn't do it! Ah! You! What did you just say? I read your mind. Nothing. I didn't say anything. I'm sorry, it must be the fairies. Oops, perhaps I saw a little loudly. A little too loudly. Yeah.
Actually, that's not what's troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested?
You guys see the green-haired fairy behind you? Sorry.
Even worse. He didn't touch the victim. There was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover he was there in the first place?
I didn't even think about that. Good point. Good point. Oh, yes! She's right. Ugh. It was him. It was them. Them out there. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me. That little son of a bitch. Of all the bad luck. Accursed great detective. Could it be? No. Maybe? I shall not forget that man's name as long as I live. With his hotly laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, bushy body, be gone! May you be cursed until the end of your days! Harlock Shove! Fairly Odd Parents! I'm gonna kill you. I knew it!
Mr. Sholmes? I was this close to grabbing my hat.
Should've.
You know why I didn't?
Why? Oh my gosh, when you voice Emma again!
Ooh! These glasses are literally never leaving my side. I hope you guys like the aesthetic. I love these glasses. And no, it was not because of Emma.
But now it is!
Yet now it is! I miss Emma.
Harlock Sholmes. What a dastardly villain.
I couldn't.
I was low-key expecting, like, you to smile after that.
I actually could have done that. It's so hard to keep a straight face when somebody does that because you just want to laugh at the fact that they're doing it.
Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips. That's for sure. Uh-oh. It was morning. It was morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver. I love slivers of hard cheese. So, when some men suddenly burst in through the door, they doxed me. They started shouting at me, "This is the police. Put the weapon down, pal." Yes, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard like you, but I wasn't eating a weapon. What? Disgusting, dietary, discrimination, devils! You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. Ooh, that's a good description.
He is very literary now.
gonna steal some of his. The Herlock Sholmes! It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. Oh wait, how? Okay, what was he saying? Herlock. Oh, Herlock Sholmes, like it's separate. Okay. It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English. You want to tell them, right? I've since found that he's a famous man and detective here in London.
Yes, the great detective is really well known.
And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. Urgh! He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman, the hack-slinging slasher! Me, this weak-stoked kitten of a man! Call yourself a kitten?
Is he his own Discord moderator?
I am my own podcast!
He moderates a Discord to find kids with barely any parents.
I tell you, Timmy Totter looking kind of sus! I wonder what a great deduction process led him to his conclusion this time.
Do you mean to say that Mr. Shone's deduction was the only reason the police arrested you?
I bet.
That would be really most unreasonable!
Social commentary! Well, the thing is, I was throwing into a panic when they barged their way in.
Of course you were. That was only natural.
I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. In a finished foreign film flammery.
Foreign flim flammery.
Flim flammery. Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in, English. Good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. What you say? So I just kept saying things like, yes, I do. Oh, are you fucking kidding me, man? Chadlock Sholmes.
Chadlock Sholmes.
Yo, wait, we got two different lines in that one. Yes, I do, and I'm fine!
What the hell's I'm fine?
A guy that we're gonna be playing as eventually.
You can't make those jokes yet.
Not yet! Actually, technically, this came out after him. Not our marathon.
You can't make those jokes on this channel.
Not yet?
No.
Not yet?
I don't get them.
Apollo Justice is fine? That's literally the name of his theme?
I don't get it.
You don't get it?
No.
Why don't we go play the other game and I'll show you? Because technically...
you gotta wait 3 games for that.
You know what's weird about the order we're going in? Apollo Justice came out directly after the trilogy! Just saying.
Okay, but we're rewarding Capcom for giving us games.
You're right.
So if they gave us the other ones, then Gavin would never see the ending of this game and I would be really sad.
Next thing I knew, I was manacled, and before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Oh dear. I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
I'm fine. He's not fine now. I'm doing fine! Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo, and when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough. Oh, yes, alright, yes, they really got to me. This country's poisoning my mind. Your mind. Look, please, I beg you, defend me in court tomorrow. Just tell them I didn't do it. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? For, like, a Scooby snack? Well, Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on study tour. A student? I have defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only the one, though, but I did win. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. Ooh, okay, what does being a defense attorney mean to you? I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Okay, we're going even broader, even bigger. Expanding. Why does it look like George Joestar? Oh, you brought that up earlier.
Yeah. This dude just looks like
Johnson's dad.
Yeah. Oh no,
I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm sort of a locum lawyer, I suppose. But the armband, that's the mark of a defense attorney from our great empire. No, it's a mark of baseness. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
He was the most based man.
A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me.
Oh? What do you mean?
The lawyers, all the British lawyers, they won't defend me.
Goodness, Pog, why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only one victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, Crocker-san. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them, someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And of course, the foreigner did it. Oof. Oh, I don't like that. Wow, that's social commentary for you. They even had the gall to say, the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. I mean, that's true. But hey, don't be mean. That's awful! You see, exactly, Rynosuke, you're a good boy. They're wrong! I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's countries and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. I probably should throw an accent on you, huh? I don't know what accent to give you though.
Crocker.
It has an accent. Like, I can't really do a proper Crocker voice. You gotta go, like, really high and nasally or something. Something.
Observe.
Okay, show me. Fairly on parents! I just discovered new tech.
I literally, all you had to say was, how do I get him more nasally? And I'm like, bruh.
So at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through, all the trials and tribulations. Crocker-san, it's just that. Minty. Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean?
We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it'll give us a much better chance, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, thank you very much for playing my game.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
I'll be here all alone, waiting for you, Locum students.
Locum.
Naruto! Esquire!
We should be going then, Naruto. We have a case to prepare for.
Alright.
You ready for some British?
Oh, blimey.
British, blimey, bastards. Anyone got a CD, man? I don't know what to do with the witnesses for this case, man.
I hope that's no man's one.
No.
So this is where it happened. Briar Road.
Oh! Look, Mr. Naruto! Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak.
Scotland Yard? That is their job, you know.
But Mr. Naruto, to see one with my own eyes. They'd often depicted in the adventures of Hairlock Sholmes, but I never dreamed I'd come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet?
What? The helmet.
Of course. I have to try one on one day.
Go ask him. Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true.
Don't forget your hat.
Was it?
I should just remember to pronounce the I's.
Aye.
A's. A says I's.
Aye. So what's the Japanese delegation doing here?
Oh, Pop! Inspector Gregson!
Oh. This isn't on the tourist trail, and I'm fairly sure you're well aware.
Yes, of course. We're here to investigate.
So you've been in a house out there? What do you make of the criminal?
He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect.
He's just like you. Okay, well, you Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Like fish and chips. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens. And the verdict's a foregone conclusion. The Stone Cold Air rejection.
Take heart! London at this time of year is full of stone cold air.
That makes it worse.
Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by this place.
The Yard? This is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, man.
Oh, and you know I've always dreamed of wearing a real Bobby's helmet.
It does make him look the part, seeing the policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Hey Phil, you wanna play with Snowman?
Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful?
Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you.
Oh, really?
First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Wow. Go around and go your own labor. I bit so you can go out to work. What? He wakes people up? Yup. Grab down their windows with a long pole. Get myself going a bit back a bit.
Hog, I had no idea.
What? That Bobby's works for people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he's tirelessly patrolling the streets. All day long. Just to cover 20 miles a day. And the regulation distance. That's a lot, holy fuck. No. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way.
Let me see. What we got? 20 miles, that's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama.
Neat. On foot?
Is that Mario?
What?
That's just Mario. It is! They even have the damn Tanuki.
They changed that in the anime. I didn't know.
That's so cool. There's a Goomba, there's a Koopa, and there's a product. They literally just stole the They just stole it.
The Western food is no homage. No, I said that's not even a Western thing. Wait a minute. That's definitely. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gaslight street lights. Ooh, they have things that mean.
Oh my.
And as opposing between all of those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well.
And chase after criminals trying to evade the law.
I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside, but yes. Oh. they're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit.
I've always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruto.
Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. Oh, that was terrible. Happened all around 5 in the evening 2 days ago. Just there, on that open bit of pavement. Well, that young woman it was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady's still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in the hospital. I never said she was a lady.
What?
That's a woman? Too good. Unless she comes around pretty smarmish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all.
What? What? You know what I think it's implying? I think it's implying that when he says I never said she was a lady, I think he means like polite. You know, ladylike. So she could be a woman, just not a lady.
So that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Here's a map of the local area. I happen to have it on me. You can take it if you want. Take it. It's yours, my friend. Really? Are you sure? It's your policy to give lawyers defending suspects the odd bit of information to go on. Oh, we're allowed to give information? I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still.
Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept.
Great, let's take a look at this map. Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen.
I thought you were gonna look at the map.
Oh, I was gonna wait till we're done.
Oh. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. It's just the way you said it. I thought you were just gonna immediately do it.
Alrighty, so we got Calabash Road. I bet these are real places. Mearsham Road. Mearsham Street. You're doing really good. Briar Road, and yeah. Okay. A lot of alleyways. So, who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming to not have seen anyone else around, but...
Just because he didn't see anyone doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present.
I'm going to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure.
How?
Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed.
I completely forgot I had this, and now it's probably cool.
What? We have 2 reliable witnesses, no less. It was a typical foggy London day when your client obviously didn't see them. There were witnesses now? Really? Apparently. Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife. And the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. I'm gonna destroy that man's reputation. I'm gonna put some dirt in his eye.
I think you're gonna put dirt in a lot of holes in his body. What?
He's a copper from Scotland Yard.
A cooper.
A fly cooper.
You mean FM. A pog? By the way, I'm not gonna lie, it might be like another whole week or 2 before we read more part 7, because I want to make sure the entire arc is done. But hey, that gives you time to write New Dawn, doesn't it? You good?
Contemplating.
Is something wrong with that?
A policeman?
We're gonna talk later.
That might change things.
Yeah, it might. And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked.
Nothing peculiar about that, man. Part and parcel of the being a bummy. Catching them bang in the act and all that. And then how come you didn't catch them in the act? I don't know.
Catching them bang in the act.
Do you think it might be possible for us to ask the policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow. Bum, bum, bum. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to. That's all of that. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems.
Policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this can make our job very difficult indeed.
Yes! As a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh, yes! And one more thing, Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes? Fuck that guy! What are you bringing him up for? I don't know, I think he hates me. Withdrawing from his GC. I guess we'll follow up on that. Who did you hear that name from? Oh, well, it was Mr. Nasume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodging.
I'm sure that was a result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions.
Fiddle faddle! Faddle!
Ah! Pog!
Ah! That man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around, sprout incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case! Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he?
He's a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he?
Gibble gabble!
Ah! Pog!
Ever seen this before? Oh, yes, that's Randus magazine? Rand's magazine.
Also a real magazine, but like Sherlock Holmes, they switched the letters around. How wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears.
Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees it fit to include several of the Yard detectives in his stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. And if you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Holmes tale at all.
Well, I suppose there is an element of that.
We work our socks off!
You might as well screenshot that.
Yeah. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to the obnoxious detective. That man's as dangerous to us at the Scotland Yard as he is to our fish. I don't know. That man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals. There we go.
That can't really be true, can it, Inspector?
Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Well, anyways, this one has been here for a while. That twitchy Japanese bloke is on trial tomorrow. Are you going to be defending him or not? Well, makes no difference to me, but I'll just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? Well, there's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though. Sorry? The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in our court for a good few years now.
Yes, we did hear something to that effect.
I hope you've been enjoying just chilling out this whole stream. Like, for the past hour.
I mean, I do most of the reading usually, so...
You know, it's a change of pace.
I'm probably gonna be stuck with the witnesses. Both of which I hate.
And the only person he usually bothers are the real scum, the master criminals, the violent ones, the ones with drip, I tell you.
That's exactly what he does.
Master criminals?
Hog? The violent ones?
That's right. He handpicked his victims, only to deal with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. That's just my point, sunshine. Don't say that word ever again.
What's wrong with sunshine? Is that a Discord thing too? Oh, so you didn't like our reading last weekend because of Dear Sunshine, did you? That's a shame because that's my favorite Plus OST.
I'm not reading that again. Couldn't even say the intent was there. Though this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it?
Oh.
No, there's gotta be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest.
That feels so good on my knees, bro.
I just had to stop myself. I'm like, do I slap his knees right now?
Why would you slap my knee?
Because his knees.
Really? What sort of reason, Inspector?
I don't know. I just wondered. You guys can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness. Darkness, light, darkness, Kingdom Hearts, all that.
I was waiting for that.
You have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. Oh no, Baron von Zieks got Nordic. He just puts them into his pocket remote. Are we really gonna have to face a Reaper again?
They actually do explain later that the inside of his pockets are greasy.
Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. As your attempt not to keep talking to him.
Mr. Naruhodo, let me make a suggestion.
Uh-oh. Oh! Yes! What is it?
Well, it seems to me, I'm almost out of this. We must speak with him about this.
By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Exactly.
Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again.
The trouble is, we have no idea of that man's address even.
It's Baker Street!
Okay. How do you know that?
It's in the stories, of course!
He just doxed himself?
Yeah. Dude, if our Herlock Sholmes, I'd be a cocky little bastard too. You know the same guy who played Sherlock Holmes played the guy who doxed himself, right?
What?
You don't remember how Iron Man fucking doxed himself?
Oh yeah, Robert Downey Jr. He literally just doxed himself at the end of Iron Man 1. oh yeah.
Not only did he dox his identity, he doxed his literal location. He's like, come at me, you Mandarin Frank.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Iron Man 3, that was really cool.
Yeah. So yeah, if I were Sherlock Holmes, I'd dox myself too. Come at me. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world. Did you know there were thousands and thousands of letters sent to that fictional address, and like mailing companies or whatever you want to call them, they legitimately had no idea what to do with it. Like, people would write letters to the guy who wrote Sherlock Holmes.
But put him in that fictional address.
Yeah. And also, they literally asked him, can we meet Mr. Holmes? Like, I don't know if you know this, But Sherlock Holmes is one of the most famous fictional characters in history.
Makes sense.
So they literally thought, since he was such a realistic character, he was just a dude who was really smart. That's it. That's all it was. Just a really observational human being. They thought he was a real person. And a lot of people wanted to meet him. That's how cool he is.
Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We better try to find our way there before Suzuto-san gets any more excited and unpredictable.
Hoorah! Let's summon a carriage! We're to have a reunion.
So we're to have a reunion already. With the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Uh-oh. What? Anything we could... You know what, hold on. Do we need to examine shit here?
I don't even remember.
Suzuto, tell me.
The police are investigating even in this biting cold.
That means generic dialogue. Let's move.
You're learning so fast.
Actually, tell me if there's a ladder on screen. Oh, wait.
Ooh, I forgot about this.
Anime. Uh-oh. Wait, well, why is there no snow?
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day. Thanks again.
Did they pay?
Probably paid before they got in.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
What a nice place.
Gee, I sure hope nobody dies in there.
I'm not one to judge.
I am.
So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels so surreal to be here somehow. It is as described in the stories, Miss Suzuto?
Don't call me that.
Suzuto-san?
Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room.
Oh, I suppose they must have been. Yes! I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. When you're spending time with your friend and like they're talking about their fandom or something that's happening in their fandom, and you're like, "Oh, good for you." Yeah, that's cool. I sure do hope my best friend doesn't knock my dog out. Oh, I get it. I understand that reference.
Is that like
Sherlock Holmes movie. Second one.
Oh! I was about to say, is that like some Full Metal Alchemist or something?
I like how when you hear dog, you instantly think Full Metal Alchemist. That's great.
That was my first guess, because that was the only anime I could think the name of that I know you guys watch. Is there a dog in that?
I don't want to talk about it. Alright, whatever. Yeah, just watch the first, like, 5 episodes, you'll get it.
You know, the first, like, 1 episode of JoJo had a damn dog in it.
And it died.
Immediately.
Full Metal got worse. It was bad. Adam knows.
But is Full Metal bizarre?
No.
Also, December 1st is Stone Ocean. Only the first half of it.
That's how Netflix rolls.
Dude, I have to watch all of it at once. Because I gotta make a free trial with it, because my parents don't pay for Netflix anymore.
Wait a minute, now that I think about it, does freaking, is Netflix gonna drop part 5 and part 6 at the same time? Because they don't have part 5 on the platform.
No, they're just putting part 6 on it. They're giving everything else the middle finger, I guess.
But they already have part 4. And that one Rohan adventure, or whatever it's called.
Which is actually really good. It's 4 episodes, but it's actually really good.
And it has like part 5 art style?
Kind of, yeah. Okay, let me summarize part 4 for you. It's better written than part 5. Sorry. The but was, my brain occurred to me for a minute. Not only is part 4 better than part 5, but the Rohan spinoff is better written than part 5. 4 episodes is better written than an entire season. Wrap your mind around that one.
Oh no. Oh no. Adam knew what I was talking about earlier. In the manga, he breaks out of the furnace. No way! No! I don't like it. No, Danny died. That dog died. No way.
No. Adam's actually right. He breaks out of the furnace, but he's on fire. You forgot about that, didn't you?
We go grab this joke.
The spoke Rohan Kushiba. Yeah. Again, better written than part 5. Don't at me. I will fight everyone. I kid you not. If you want to fight me on Discord, right there's the link. I will fight you. Part 5 was written bad. It's fun. The first half is great.
If you're gonna fight him, please get in a VC. Let me be there too. I click the record button.
What? You can't be there, you moron!
I'll mute. I'll click the record.
No, you idiot! Spoilers! Doofus? Goofy?
I doubt you're gonna spoil part 4. Okay.
Jotaro.
That's part 6. Everyone giving me shit for looking up spoilers for the future Ace Attorney game. These two.
You have the manga right there.
I know. That's why I was gonna go consult it.
Oh, but you remember it now when I said he came out on fire?
Yeah. I was like, no, he didn't survive that.
Yeah, he's dead.
He still died.
He never elaborated on that dog. Like, Jonathan Joestar was just like, deal. He never mentioned his dog. Never mentioned his dog. I would be pretty pissed if someone killed my dog. I don't think I would be John Wick, but I'd be pretty pissed if someone killed my dog.
You don't have to be John Wick, but would you be Jonathan Joestar?
I wish. I'm not gonna lie. If I could have any fictional power, it would be anything from JoJo. I don't even care if it's a bad stand. Like, I'll freaking take,
Would you take the car stand? Give it a boat?
Dude, a free boat or a free car?
You're right.
I'm trying to think of a stand that actually kind of sucks.
Hermit Purple?
What are you talking about? Hermit Purple makes you Spider-Man.
That's a good point.
It also makes you immune to vampires. I'm thinking of the fishing pole stand, but that one's actually kind of broken. I don't know, what is the worst stand? Ah, I know! Hierophant Green.
Don't do that.
You know it's true.
Don't do that.
You know it's true.
Nothing can dodge a 20-meter emerald flash, okay?
You can't dodge the 20. He dodged the 20. You can't dodge
It's
the
like
20.
it's got the
He
end-
dodged the.
It's
You
got,
can't.
it's got the end time powers.
That wasn't even Dio I was talking about. I didn't even get to him yet. You can't dodge a 20-meter emerald. Oh! He didn't even dodge it. He just bitch slapped it.
Listen, poor actually.
That was a small zero, George. Oh, consult. Oh. Notorious B.I.G. is fucking broken. But, yeah, you have a point. The only way to use it is if you die. So, that's stand. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You know what, Adam? You're right. Notorious B.I.G. would be the most useless stand to have IRL. Because you'd have to die to use it. Which makes absolutely no sense. But anyway.
The worst stand's actually in part 6. I guess we'll stay tuned.
Did you mean Star Platinum?
I actually like part 6 Star Platinum's design. Like, he's not as bulky, but none of the characters are as bulky.
Okay. Part 3, Star Platinum is Chad Star Platinum. Okay, he's got the purple,
Yep.
He's got the muscles, alright? He was literally doing somebody's mom. Part 4 is the refined Chad Star Platinum. He's not as buff, but he can fucking pause time. And that shit's dope. And he's a way better design. And then part 6, Star Platinum is a feeble old man.
He looks
He looks good, but he's a feeble old man. Kind of like Joseph. He was old, but he looked cool. That's it. That's the extent of Star Platinum. They literally, I think his strength. You know, with the stats. I know the stats aren't like the best way to compare stands or whatever, but his stats literally go from A in part 3 to like C in part 6. He is awful.
Hold on. How did we get to dog? Where am I? How did I get to JoJo?
Oh, George Joestar.
No, that was a way back. We didn't even talk about JoJo when George Joestar was on screen.
Hang on, go back to history.
That's what I was checking.
I actually want to know.
What the fuck got us here?
Oh, because the best friend with the dog knocked out thing.
Gotcha. Yo, Susito.
Gavin already made the joke.
We gotta make it once a stream now.
The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street.
It just makes you a little angry, but if no one else is around, nothing happens, Lamau.
Wait, what is Adam talking about?
I don't know anything.
No, I'm not talking Star Platinum.
Oh, because it's Sherlock's house. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Oh, Adam's referring to what Dio believed was the worst stand. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I kind of agree with that, but then Poochie's just like, you know what would be hilarious? Is if I made him look bad by using the shit out of that stand.
I'm doing good, Link. Thank you for asking.
I knew I'd get you to look at me funny if I did that problem. Oh, the thrill of it! The romanticism! Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, I suppose I can. Yes.
So, if you don't mind,
She just did like a fall.
I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for what I want.
Now, yes, how you're doing.
I have peppermint. I'm sad. I no longer have peppermint. I'm doing good. I have new shades. Apparently these are now Emma shades. It's scientifically proven that Sherlock Holmes doesn't know how to use that fucking machine.
That's all.
Please, don't mind me.
Ha! She's obsessed. Okay, where are they?
That's what weebs look like.
Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me! Is anybody home? Aww. I'm voicing everyone.
You literally already voiced this person before.
Oh, do we have a visitor? Oh my gosh, I struggle to have little girl with British. Lolly in British, I can't do it. British lollies, I can't do it.
Every lolly that you've ever seen apparently has been Russian. I don't know what you look up on your downtime. I'm sure Duke would be into it.
Sends him some. Hello? It is no, what voice did I give you? I don't know.
It's literally just British girl.
I can't.
Is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes?
Is it a big new kite for Mr. Sholmes? Or, hello. No, Rynosuke, don't talk, I'm gonna lose it. Wait. Aren't you? Oh! How rude of me! I'll go make out some tea at once. British? Blimey! I'm sure it's the same girl. I mean, it's literally from the other day. Miss Yuzucho, did you see the girl, who that girl just was here? Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yes. Isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on a case.
The King of Bulgaria?
King Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund von Ormstein, of course!
Gazoot. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventure that Harlock shown for a moment and look over there. So how's Hackbox last night?
So much fun. I want to play it again.
Yeah? It was actually really fun.
TJ won.
TJ actually won, and after like feeling like he wasn't doing that well at the beginning.
What a comeback.
The cheese broed, and I have freshly baked hikes as well.
Pug! It's you! Woman! Child!
Suzuto-san recognizes her. Do I really have to show you guys the flash? Oh, there you are!
Flashback.
We're both British little girls! British!
She's not little.
It's the girl who turned up the end of Mr.
Go to
Mc...
court record real quick.
Oh, I know exactly what you want to look at. Still not there!
I mean, she had... What? Yeah! Let's go!
Fairly Death Parents! 44. And, What? We only played one game last night. It was,
Wasn't it like stupendous or something? Like
the game where we have to, like, make an invention, pitch it, and have fun.
Oh my goodness, it had like the word stupid in it as a pun.
Something.
Stupid plans? No.
It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McDrift's trial in the defendant's antechamber. I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. Oh, yes, it was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. Oh, thank you. You know, I should really drink some more tea sometime. I've never really dabbled.
Very soothing.
I've never dabbled with tea. It's always been coffee.
I've been afraid to get into tea because tea has very strong tastes. But if you can enjoy your first cup of tea, it's easier to slip into the next one.
That's fair. Like,
you just gotta find the flavor that works for you.
Is tea supposed to look like that color? With a U?
That one's awesome. Yeah. Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor.
Hooray! It's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see.
Ooh, you got that one right.
You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Or, why do you not like her, by the way?
I just don't like her vibe.
Really?
I just don't like her vibe.
Really?
It would take too long for me to explain. I swear, it's a very, very precise thing that I don't like about her, and I don't know how to visualize or explain it. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by chance?
Oh, you know Hurley, do you? Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, Shirley? Nice.
You know what Hurley is a reference to, right?
What?
Because I don't remember which story it originated in, but some people who hang out with Sherlock Holmes gave him the nickname Shirley. That's why Hurley is Hurley and Shirley is Shirley. And so people who he talks to normally, he'll just be like, oh, here's this great deduction. This dude was lying on the floor dead because he tripped over something and it was stupid. He's like, stupid? Surely you can't mean that this guy was an idiot. And he'll be like, don't call me Shirley.
Hashtag like gang. Damn it, typo. Oh yeah, I haven't checked the like numbers. Thank you guys for 3 likes. Highly appreciated. I probably could have guessed that one. Oh. Oh, patently stupid.
Patently
stupid. Oh, I get it, because stupid invention and you're putting a patent on it. Patently stupid. I like that. That's a good name.
Look at that, Gavin. It's an hour and 40 minutes in. Right as I say that. And you haven't shown these people any appreciation. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm sorry.
Also, why are you still wearing a mask?
As a habit. Sorry, PogChamps. I'm sorry I didn't appreciate all the likes you gave. You gave like 3 more, and we'll do a little PogChamp meme.
Maybe you guys can be our little PogChamp.
No, don't give it. Don't give it. You don't get the validation.
If you get 10 likes for your PogChamps.
I don't remember the last time the video reached 10 likes.
PogChamps at 10 likes?
PogChamps at 10 likes.
Can we bribe you?
Gavin ASMR? Oh, yeah, you'll get more of that if we get like, at least 6 likes. 10 likes for PogChamp.
Can we get a Gavin mukbang?
No, fuck that. That man creeps me out. Like, he makes me uncomfortable.
I didn't even know you knew about him, to be honest.
Nikocado
avocado.
Yeah, he creeps me out. Hold on, let me check.
What if I told you
yeah.
I've unironically watched one of his videos?
Why?
Because his video was a response to the king of mukbang.
Zachary.
You know what the king of mukbang is, right?
What?
That was Meat Canyon's video of Nikocado avocado. So it was him responding to Meat Canyon's video. We had to see that.
Okay.
And it was funny. He cried the same time he cried in the video. He got upset and he got freaked out at the same time. It was great.
I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable just watching a freaking man's YouTube channel just put him into cardiac arrest.
He is totally gonna die.
He is going to die on a bet of money.
I mean, I'd bet money anyone's gonna die.
Except Walt Disney.
Dude, he's dead.
No, he's not.
He's
No,
fucking
not.
dead.
No, he's not.
Dude, cutting off someone's head and then freezing him he's dead.
No.
He's not coming back, dude.
He's coming.
He's dead.
He's coming.
He's dead.
He's coming.
He's been long dead. They'll undom, attach to the machine, and it's just...
Disney's gonna step up on the 100-year anniversary of the company and just be like, it's a day of reckoning, everybody. Disney Plus for everyone.
Wait, they haven't been around for 100 years yet?
Not yet.
When the hell were they made?
I think 1927 or 8.
There's no way they're gonna revive Walt Disney in 6 damn years.
They've already had him. He's already there. He's underneath Disney Park.
Yeah, they're just waiting to release him on the populace like it's Revelations.
That's exactly what they're waiting for. And then everyone's gonna get a free Disney Plus subscription, and then you'll pay for it later. Yes. And then they'll buy Netflix.
They better not buy Netflix. Netflix is already cursed enough. I can't watch Netflix anymore.
Mr. Sholmes, the fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain.
That's my line! That's my line!
I was just trying to move.
Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see.
Was he really? Well, I had no idea. British? I'm afraid Harley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think?
And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Sholmes' suite?
Oh, silly me! I haven't introduced myself, have I? During the show performance thing I'm doing today, all together now. For everyone was doing little bows in the middle of Be Our Guest from Beauty and the Beast, and they did one of those. It was like,
That's good. It's a fancy bow.
it is a fancy bow, and it was cool. It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. Oh, that's why you sell us DLC. Except not DLC for us, but it was DLC for people just a few years ago.
What?
Yeah, like in the original 3DS version of this game in Japan, it must have been DLC.
How was she DLC? This is the main game.
Because I was like, why is Iris in the back when we were off stream looking at the costumes, Iris made the costumes. That's how they described it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, now you know who made the costumes.
Awesome. That's canon. Wait a minute, is this Watson's daughter?
Wilson is this game's version of Watson.
Yes, I know. So, Watson died in the first case. So we have his daughter. We lost Watson for a lolly. I live here together with Harley. And, Iris, is it? What a lovely name. Sounds familiar.
What?
What's the matter?
Hog? No, wait, this can't be.
A contradiction?
Did you say that your name is Wilson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. What are your names? Oh, I'm Rynosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. I'm actually pretty good with the British accent today. Let's go.
You said that while reading a Japanese man's diary.
No, I said that after. Okay, yeah, I did. But I mean to reflect on her. Alright, listen. The voice actor of Rynosuke thinks he's fucking British, okay? Okay? I would put that voice actor to shame. I already have.
Hog, sorry.
Like, why do they... What's up with Ryanosuke's voice? Freaks me out. That's not how I imagine he sounds.
I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you.
Well, you're just staring into the abyss.
I was trying to picture what the hell I pictured his voice as. I can't remember.
Lovely! Susie and Roni. Runo. Got it.
Susie?
And Runo. There's more to this girl than meets the eye. Transformers! I have so many questions for her, I don't know where to start.
Lolly's in disguise. And so do I!
It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey? Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much for playing my game.
Oh no, not at all. I'm sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming.
Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Good point.
Like this?
Like this?
Thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you?
Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Oh, Jeannie? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was a very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to that trial disrupting gun like contraption? Exactly! So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions. That's a Doofenshmirtz moment. Blurry! We haven't used Doofenshmirtz yet. Save. This girl's dangerous. Anyway, I brought Jeannie back here after that. So she should apologize to my trusty technician. Sorry, your technician? Hurley, of course, silly.
Hurley?
Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. What? You think Herlock fucks? He's too busy. He's too busy to fuck. He's too busy.
But he can.
He can, but he won't.
He's up there on the...
He's not a virgin because, you know, he's a loser. He's a virgin because he just doesn't
A virgin by Chad choice.
By choice. He's a virgin by choice. I wouldn't call him Harley if he was my father, would I? Maybe. I don't know your relationship.
Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes?
Well, I expect you found the lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So, the solution is to share a coast with a partner, a roommate. Your roommates.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you?
Here we go. The question we've all been wondering. 10! At last this year! Well, what of your mother and father? Oh no. They're not around. Oh. see. I wonder what the story is there. Check out the first stream to find out.
Oh yes, there's something I must ask you.
Of course, go ahead, Susie.
I am a very great fan of the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and...
Oh, you have a copy of Rancist magazine?
Rancist. Yes, I read every last issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship.
Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world. Oh, you write them. My stories? That's right. Harley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It'd be a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? You're his shadow writer. That's exactly what you are.
That's because in the Herlock Sholmes books, Watson's the one who writes the story.
Hence why he's narrating this game. And now she's his shadow writer. And that's why she's never mentioned in the stories. Because she doesn't mention herself. Neat.
Goodness!
Good gracious! Or whatever that just says.
That's my line. Please don't take it. It's copyrighted and not... It's protected and you are not using under fair use. It's NFT'd. If you want to use that line, you have to pay me $3,000.
Last night he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. Check out like stream 2 and 3. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came.
So you're the author?
So wait a minute. This is gonna be a Herlock Sholmes version of Rynosuke? Yes! And I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm going to call this latest adventure the Speckled Band. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change one or two details in stories here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble.
I had it wrong. I thought that story happened and then he got the Speckled Band again. Turns out that was the Speckled Band. Yep.
Oh! That was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of these cases exactly, but it's a story! Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you?
Me right now. So, do you mean to say... Are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Lance magazine?
All written by me? Yes, on my wonderful, very modern typewriter.
But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson.
Suzuto-san's getting more and more worked up. She could probably publish them under... Okay, wow, so not only is she shadow writing under Herlock, right? She's also shadow publishing using her father's name. Wow. Ah, yes. That's me! Yep. I mean, my name really is Wilson.
But what about the doctor of medicine part?
That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine. No, at 10 years old? At 10 years old? Well, that's quite incredible.
But he's a gentleman!
Currently, he's a chorus, but... That's here. Ah, yes. I did alter the settings slightly for the story to be more compelling. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old in tow. Very sus. A tow.
I suppose it does, yeah.
Poor Suzuto-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. See if I can see. About before? Yes, yes! What's on your mind, Reno? Do tell me. Bruno. How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London, I mean?
Yeah. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow? How'd you know all of that?
Oh, that's what you mean.
Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail.
Of course! I'd be delighted, although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. I wish I had goggles. Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. We dancing?
No. I'm not part of this. You can.
What the fuck? Is she actually dancing?
I have no idea. I don't remember. This only happens once.
This is the one.
This is the once. Iris literally never does this again.
First of all, I knew that you are bug. Shoot the bug. Shoot Kafka. First of all, I knew that you were already a lawyer, Runo. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that? I observed a passport and a travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh! So, I was reasonably confident that you have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court faith. The Reaper of the Bailey. I walked right into that one, didn't I? Then I noticed a red ink stamped on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you were visited in the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today.
No.
They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see.
I didn't realize.
And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Scrooge McDrip, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you were wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see.
Well, how could you have known the trial's tomorrow?
Because that's how the court system works. Oh. Well, having barely been home for a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he'd caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been... Mr. Natsume! Oh, that's you. Now, Runo has that very fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono. I played Persona. Isn't it Susie? Isn't it Susie? I'm losing the accent slowly because she has so much fucking dialogue! Well, anyways, it was clear to me that you both came from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion that those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says this man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley's always stabbing his nose with a knife, you know. He is silly. Yeah, that's pretty silly. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions, and my only one, apparently.
The only one.
What the fuck was that? There was no dancing. Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct? They were spot on. Oh, wait a minute. Unlike Mr. Sholmes, she's spot on. Huh.
Again, I agree with Jacob's theory on this. I think we both think that Sholmes intentionally gets things wrong, so he has someone to toy with.
I think he might get a few things wrong intentionally, but maybe some things unintentionally. Like, he seemed visibly upset about that snake thing.
He was acting.
No, he
You get the reference.
That wasn't.
That was a little thing.
Well, that's your line.
That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
You've managed to discern something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery. Oh well, I was just copying Harley's style for that.
This is really good news. You could tell us about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris?
That's so threatening.
Please? I think I found Susan Tuscan.
When she does that?
No, just whenever the hell she talks.
Are you projecting?
I'm projecting.
So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying? Yes! Harley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage. But the police were waiting for him at the Railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems. Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene.
A short, shifty-looking, stooped man? Mr. Natsume beyond any doubt.
Ha! No.
You good? What the hell was that for? Oh. You know what? You fricked up more than I have. I don't want to hear it.
Crocker-san said he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. But it seemed there were witnesses after all. Harley uses great detective powers to determine... Deductive powers, same diff. Powers to determine the man's address. He can dock someone very easily. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police. And what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man, shivering in fear. Ah, Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark at that time.
Of course it did. He's a great detective.
Still, that means that incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Court system.
Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly.
Harley says that London is rife with crime. Oh. Oh my gosh, they're gonna use the same explanation as they do in the original trilogy. Basically, there's so much crime that we're gonna make a fast food business out of it. Everyone gets a trial. You get a trial, you get a trial, all within like 3 days. That's the explanation. That's what it's gonna be. Scotland Yard is doing its best, but he can't stay on top of it apparently.
Oh dear. I hadn't realized the situation was so dire.
That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first sus person. Welcome to Wendy's. How may we deliver your verdict?
That's terrible comparing it to Wendy's like that. Wendy's is good.
You're right. I'm sorry. That actually is insulting to Wendy's. Welcome to Burger King. Burger King's
I'll
good.
let this one slide.
I mean, I like Burger King, but you know.
I'm not gonna lie, Burger King is better than McDonald's, but you comparing it to Burger King makes me feel better than you comparing it to McDonald's.
I mean, Wendy's.
Or McDonald's. Screw Burger King.
Why?
I'm not happy with it.
Why? Want to elaborate? Share for the class, perhaps?
Redacted. I'm legally required to say, not now.
Oh, they did something in Walmart then.
What?
They did something in Walmart then. Or did
No,
Dylan
no.
leak
Walmart
something?
has nothing to do with it.
Oh, did Dylan leak something?
No. No. Again, I'll elaborate later. And I'll also explain why I refuse to elaborate now. Unless Adam wants to clarify, but he's not even here. Because we have no viewers.
I'm so lost.
I'm gonna hide behind my mask. As opposed to harsh reality. of the workings of the world's greatest justice system.
I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold out much hope for freaking screw. I was gonna say screwed. Crocker-san!
Cockers! I love the image of, I think the episode is called, like, Crocker Shock, but it just says Cock Shock. Because somebody edited it. It's so funny.
Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Aw, you're most welcome.
Oh.
I've had so much fun.
Oh.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Well, I expect Harley's still investigating the scene. Of the case involving Mr. Nasume, you mean?
No.
Yes, Mr. Nuts. Oh, May?
Mr. Nuts! These nuts!
Harley said he was going to the man's lodging. If you leave now...
Lodge these Natsume in your mouth, kid. What, you think I'm sexually interested in her? No, I want to shoot her in Halo and Teabag.
Well, if you leave now, you'll probably catch him there.
Iris! You know where those lodgings are?
Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there? Yes! We know Inspector Gregson. Oh, good. Goody. Goody. In that case, give Gregsy this for me, would you? If you would do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What is this? I just heard the word, I read out the word detective, and I now have Gumshoe theme blaring in my head. I miss Gumshoe. Well, I'm back.
A 5 shilling piece in a postcard case. It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust he won't be a problem. Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, won't it?
Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. Good luck, then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Bat. And I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back soon. Come back again soon.
We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris.
I really gotta know what your problem with this girl is. I'm actually having fun with her. Like, voicing.
Wait, did you say you thought I would have fun voicing her?
No. Like, I'm having fun voicing her. I'm kind of confused what your problem with her is.
I just don't like her. I don't like her being there.
Why? Why?
I already told you it would be really difficult to explain.
Do you feel like it takes away from Sholmes?
I literally just said it would be difficult for me to explain. What makes you think that suggesting an explanation is going to suddenly make it easier for me to explain?
I don't know.
Let's get back to the scene of the crime!
So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all.
Evil!
We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand.
Evil!
To be continued. Bam, ba-dam,
Alright,
bam,
that's all
bam.
I can do for tonight.
Well, that's where eventually that's going to be where the two dudes, one courtroom episode's going to end. The end of the To Be Continued. That's the perfect place to end them.
Wait, so that first one, the case didn't even finish?
No, it did. It finished at the end. You left early.
I left early?
Yeah, in the middle of the premiere. Like, well, toward the end of it. But.
Yeah, I almost watched the whole thing.
Yeah, that one ended when the case said the end, because that one didn't have any To Be Continued. It was a tutorial.
Save your current progress, all these here. I like how you have 20 saves and you refuse to use any more than one.
I have no reason to not. Look, it looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation.
Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible.
Yes! And let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at the silver tips Iris gave us for him.
She's a stripper. She's a stripper.
Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure.
Oh, you read that. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson.
What? For me? From her ladyship? She's 10. Her ladyship? Give me that here at once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me. Ah, don't wait for me to give it to you, will ya?
Welcome to your next Turnabout Big Top.
Welcome back to the circus.
Featuring Miss Scotland.
What was the coin exactly? Money! It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's an appearance fee. That's what it is.
An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean...
Oh, okay, I get it. That's right. For the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time.
Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly.
Stay away from me. Of course, they're using my name without my say-so. Doesn't make me the butt of unpleasant jokes. But still! I'm sorry, Inspector. That must be
just
difficult
like
for me.
a kick to the nuts after a while.
That's how, I guess it must be the sodium. Oh my gosh, if I shut up, I can hear his noise. Gregson
It's a lot of sodium.
Gregson ASMR is scary. Actually, no, satisfying. Look at this. Whoa,
That's a lot of sodium.
Good luck. So I'm not gonna talk.
Actually, what's the sodium on that one?
I think the same. About the same.
It's not even close!
Wait, but that's way saltier?
This is garlic!
Oh.
Look! Eat another one of these. It's a strong taste, isn't it?
It's pretty good.
It tastes kind of good. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like this flavor. Here, like, eat like 2 of those at once.
4 of those, okay.
You could have separated them. Isn't that like a kick to the throat? It's like I'm being kicked to the throat by a yandere that I'm making.
It's fine.
It's fine?
Yeah.
You know what? You try eating a bunch of them in succession and see if you don't feel the same way I do.
I'll take a break from these then. I'm sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you. Never mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know?
Now, let me explain something now before you think otherwise. I did make the joke that this is Turnabout Big Top. He doesn't have a crush on her.
He wants money.
He gets a shit ton of clout from her.
And money.
And money. But mostly clout. Which gave him money. So yeah, I would call her my ladyship too if I got a shit ton of clout.
My lady.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
Fuck, yeah, come back, cat.
Wait, you thought this was over? We just gave it to him. What'd you think he was gonna do? Be like, okay, here's your information, bye.
Oh, little knife wielding mustache Japanese fella? Well, he lives right, in the old hovel. It's just right over there, look! Oh, flat hair. Flat tire.
That's a lot more than a flat tire, Gavin.
Yeah, but on the fourth floor of that house in the corner, where that wreck of a bicycle's popped up.
That is nearby indeed.
If I remember rightly, the landlord is Mr. John
Garadeb.
Please you voice him. Right, well.
Wait, why do you want me to voice him?
I've been voicing everyone else this entire fucking thing.
Dude, there's still 3 more characters.
Problem?
I don't want to voice all 3 of them. Sorry. 4 more characters.
Alright, let's count them. Alright, Rynosuke, Suzuto, Mel, Gregson, Defendant.
Dude, male strong art doesn't even count. He appears for like a total of like a minute and then dips.
Alright, fine. Okay, on this list you voice 1 character! 1! You're taking over this next person.
Next person's Sherlock Holmes.
You there, good? You make sure to give my ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes.
That almost works better.
Yeah.
If you do that enough, though, it's just gonna turn into dust.
I'll huff it. Don't worry, Inspector. We will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship. God save the queen. Or is that what he's trying to imply? Or is he just like, long live the lolly?
Basically, just long live the clout lolly.
Long live my sugar lolly.
Long live the grind! Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left.
Long live the Sigma.
He's literally a Sigma male. He exploits women for clout.
Yes.
Or lets women exploit him for clout? Who's benefiting here?
Both.
It's so weird.
It's a triangle. Herlock is benefiting from the stories, but, you know, and she's benefiting by being able to write the stories and, you know, live with him, and he's benefiting from getting clout and, money. And he's also benefiting Herlock by helping out in the stories. And in real cases. It's a triangle.
I see.
Mm. Yeah, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Nasume's lodgings?
Definitely.
Hat off. Headphones on. Music, gaming.
Oh yeah, it's human instrumentality time. Awesome.
Are those kilts? Are they Scottish?
No.
Not Herlock, not Herlock.
Are you sure you want me to voice these 2?
2?
2?
Who are they? What's their gimmick?
There's 4 more people. 2 pairs.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm complaining about having to voice a lot of the investigation. But once we get to court, if I give you all these witnesses, I'll be left with Rynosuke. In court.
Trust me, I was going to split it 50-50 anyway. I was going to take 2 of them, you're going to take 2 of them.
Okay, this one of them?
This is 1/2 of one of the pairs.
Oh, fuck me. So we both get 1/2 of each pair?
I'd rather just
pick and choose.
I don't want to mix the 2 pairs. That would be very cursed.
Okay, so who's voicing her?
I'm very mixed.
Why I help you?
You can have the second pair.
Alright, you're voicing a maid once again.
Wait, when was the first one, Maya?
No, Judge. No, the jury. Oh yeah, I'm into dresses. Femboys.
I want me some fucking Hooters.
The jury. One of them was a maid.
May I help you?
Ah, yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Gariba?
Gariba.
Gariba!
Cadaverini?
What? Kawakami?
And you mispronounced the name of this household.
It's funny because she's a maid. And I said Kawakami, huh?
Why don't you pronounce it right?
No,
Go on.
it's not real. It's not real unless it's on screen. Garadeb.
There you go. Garrett. Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling?
My name is Rynosuke Naruhodo, and I am,
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here. I would very much like to ask him some questions about our client.
What?
I forgot she did that, to be honest. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadeb.
Did you see that, Mizuto? That was a real-life English maid. It's not like we saw one in the jury the other day.
I know! As I understand it, anyone of a standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh! We're completely ignoring the first trial, but this day keeps getting better!
It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it?
Oh my goodness. We need only to meet a butler, and the experience will be complete.
Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment.
Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garadeb will see you now. This way.
Alright, let's see him.
I love the imagery on these two, by the way. Let me know if you ever notice.
What, he's like a side portrait? He's a moon. He's the moon!
And what does she look like?
The sun.
Is that cool or what?
That is fucking sick. Is he gonna be that way in court? He's gonna pull up a chair. Just be like...
No. Good day to you. John Garadeb at your service. Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Rynosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer. Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee. I used to be a defense lawyer like you, and then I took a shot to the knee in fucking Vietnam! Don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from the service. Handed over the reins to an up-and-comers.
So he's a retired soldier.
It's a hell of a job getting up and down the stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get up much, as you can imagine.
Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. Painting.
You really mustn't take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Do you think so?
Well, Mr. Garadeb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal. No, it was nothing. Medal was just a folder, all really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joanne? Let those good people see it properly. John, fetch the... Ah! That's the old woman! Be careful!
Now I wish I really was. You avoided me this time.
You get a much worse pain coming up. So I'm like, are you sure you want me to voice this too? Because I was gonna take the burden of the other two, but no, you insisted. I hate the other two. I hate the burning passion, and I sometimes wonder if that's what people think of me. Oh, dearie me, I do beg your pardon, sir. You jolly near took the skin off my hands! I shall be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now.
Yes.
Wouldn't want to bother me with anything that would make me lose sleep at night.
Yes! I see. That's a double whammy right there. Oh man. Ace Attorney translators, you're really going out of your way now.
But, you know, if I were to get back into a war, I wouldn't lose. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right? Yes, we'd be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
Imagine if you just had a fucking cannon in your house.
Tally ho! When the fence break down my door.
An innkeeper should get a cannon. I don't know who. Actually, FM kind of already has one, but we need a
Hey,
real
I was about to slap the hell out of
We need a
you.
real cannon. Not one we hold in our hands, it's one we fucking pull up.
FM
No.
has a real one at his house that he shot across the United States to blow up a communist.
Use it again.
Use that. It only had one shot in it.
Get more. It's been over a year.
I canonically cannot do that.
Get more.
I can't.
Bring it back.
I am bringing something else to the table.
Cannons.
No.
Gone.
Technically a gun, yes. You won't see it coming. It's something new.
Then that's not bringing something back!
I said I was bringing something. I didn't say I was bringing something back.
What? Bring back the cannon!
Bring back the cannon. I'm afraid I can't do that, Star Fox. Only too pleased, naturally. Especially if it helps keep the peace here in Blighty.
What if somebody, I don't know who, it could either be Fred or FM, had a Donkey Kong barrel blast?
There's nobody there that's really into Donkey Kong.
But bananas! And King K. Rool!
Okay, we already had a monkey. You used the monkey card.
I killed the monkey.
That's not my problem.
Would you really want that monkey to become an innkeeper? Would you want to write him in part 7?
It would have been a funny villain.
It's just like those villains in part 7 pull up and just like, we found some help. It's just like, it was fucking crikey, mate.
Crikey, mate. Did you really think you finished me off there? Wow! Fan service!
It would be funny because no one but Fred would recognize him. No one else saw him.
Fred is just...
And everyone
No, Fred is... And then there's still TJ in the corner. No one knows my Pog moment. Just we're all partying at the funny wedding, and TJ's like, nobody knows my Pog moment. Anyway, I already read this. Also, this thing is warm. It feels nice on me.
Oh, he's using his pipe to stir his tea? Ooh.
What do you mean, ooh?
So weird.
I mean, he puts his mouth on it.
I mean, okay, that's fair.
We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, I'm sure you're aware.
You know, the tape on that pipe implies he's like broken it before. Just saying.
So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were.
Oh, is it?
Even had some famous detective poking around you in this old house, would you believe?
Where is he? Is he
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Is he in the cannon?
No. Gavin, look at the size of the cannon. That's not one of the ones you put people into. You put a ball in there.
He could be a ball.
Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea. All that detective business. You have a copy of Rance magazine here, so... No. Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak.
So he's in, Crocker-san's room.
Crocker Sands.
Did it?
For the unpairs! It's a bowling nuisance, that's what it is. Fucking Undertale. I didn't get to read that!
Yeah, you fed him off.
I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling. About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garrett. Please do tell us. Ah, yes. The Japanese chap. We've been lodging here for a week.
Oh, just 1 week? So he moved in very recently then?
I have 2 lodges most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor has become available, but you see that there have been— Ah! That's it all, Joanne! Do be careful! Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir.
This looks like a pufferfish.
Yeah, that's kind of what they went for. If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shitty soul from the moment I set eyes on him.
You killed him. You're the killer. With the T.
What?
I don't know.
The victim was stabbed, you idiot.
With T.
Why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder.
Daily odd parents!
The man had a shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, John, that man is troubled. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm really wrong about anything.
We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. We totally are.
No.
That's awesome.
Is there anything else that struck you as sus about the man?
Sooth?
Yes. Oh, yes, indeed there was.
And she's dying to tell us. Had you noticed anything else about our lodger? About your lodger, Mr. Natsume?
Oh my word, yes. The man was shadier than an orchard. Could you elaborate? We don't know what orchards are. Well, take the man's room. Absolute stuff full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call.
This woman hates introverts.
He just trots off to the old bookshop every single day and comes back with 5 to light the gas fire. The funny little man is long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too.
Oh no, she. Oh, I see.
The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known that the Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning.
Very cool.
Could you clarify something, I wonder?
Oh yeah, anyone who is interested in literature has a shitty sleep schedule. It's a fact.
What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine?
Good question.
How old? I understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house, is that correct? That's right, yes. Both below us, first floor and street level. Then how is it you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? Precise times that they come back in the evening, for example, even the times they go to bed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ah! Good! Yare Darose! Do be more careful, woman! Oh my goodness, sir, I'm terribly sorry, sir.
That was a good dodge. Something doesn't add up here. It seemed that the incident took place around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out of the window at around that time?
The window? Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just at the far side of the street.
Would you ever want to travel to Britain?
No.
I'm not saying live there, just travel.
No.
Still no? Not even just to be curious?
No. I'm not much of a traveler. The most I'll go out to is like a lake, maybe like 40 miles away or something like that. Was there anyone sus venting nearby? 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garden household. Which I'm afraid I don't remember remember seeing anything. How about you, Joel? No, sir. It must have been dusk outside already at that hour. Holy shit. It's dusk at 5 for us and we go nuts. These guys are 5 at and with the fog as well, I should think it would have been impossible to see the other side of the road. And that's going to be like something stupidly important for no reason in this case that's never elaborated on later.
Holy fuck, Rynosuke, you're having so many judge lines. Like half of your dialogue in this room has been judge lines.
I know.
Oh, judge line.
Did you know? Suzuto's carrying you.
Yeah, no, dude, I was bitching about voicing every scene. Now I'm just chilling.
Do you see why I tell you this is very on and off?
It's very there's no middle ground. It leans either one way or the other.
Did you notice anything outside of the ordinary then? Such as? Anything at all! Even if it seems unrelated.
What's up? Oh no,
those are for you guys.
Yeah, they're for the house.
You bought it?
He bought them.
You're welcome. I figured you guys need them.
Very nice.
Well.
Yes? Was there something then?
Well, it's nothing particularly significant, but around that sort of time here,
Stop doing that!
Watch what you're doing! Oh dear me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir. What if she's just the freaking dog from Looney Tunes?
Oh, wait, what?
What if she's just a really sad dog?
Do you want to save that voice?
I don't really know what else I don't know. I just thought it was funny briefly. It doesn't match at all. I just think the voice is funny. Do be more careful, woman. Woman. Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Naro Hollow.
Oh, yes.
I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all.
You guys hear that? In another timeline, we'd be hearing Cyclops. Oh, really? Mr. Garabed?
Garabed.
Mr. Gilgamesh?
Mr. Go to Bed.
Mr. Garadeb? Garadeb?
Yeah, Garadeb was right.
Mr. Yondirdev?
Don't do that. That's a veteran, Gavin. How dare you disrespect our country's veterans?
You're right. I'm sorry. You guys let me sleep in on a Thursday.
And ladies and gentlemen, you have just watched me perform the greatest whoosh over Gavin's head.
What?
That's a British veteran, you idiot!
Oh yeah, I forgot we're in Britain. It's not that funny. Calm down. What about this make? What? Zach, if you add an accent to something, it doesn't.
He's literally British.
Yeah.
Oh.
When we were talking before, I thought I'd rather like something may have been.
Oh well, as I was saying. Don't dash it all! What's the matter with you, woman?
She's trying to get him to shut the fuck up.
Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Yes, quiet. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. John. That's right, Mr. Garadeb. That's right, Mr. Garadeb.
What's the matter with these two?
Sounds like something happened here in this room on that evening of the incident. But what?
I wish I knew. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? You know, I'm not gonna lie, I do like the streamlined investigation, but it does kind of take away from the gameplay loop. Just a little bit. Just a little.
I'm here strictly for story,
So
so
you don't
I don't ever mind streamlined games, no.
That's fair. Like, but in the original Ace Attorney trilogy, it was like, where the fuck am I going? Okay, well,
And you know how much time we wasted?
that's true. That's true. But, you know, he crows. Having to present your attorney back there, but... Like, I like the armband. It's really cool. But it doesn't feel the same.
It's not like this was almost 200 years ago or something.
That's true.
I mean, you had a badge briefly. Listen, you upgraded from a badge that cuts your finger too often to the most based man in the world's arm bandana.
Yep. And then I'm gonna go to nothing.
What do you mean, then you're gonna go to nothing? What, is he gonna resurrect or something?
No, Miles
Take it
Edgeworth.
back?
No, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh.
Because I'm not the pretend.
I'm gonna want to kill myself. Why, certainly. Just below us on the first floor. And Mr. Jones is investigating there even as we speak.
I wonder if he has an attorney's badge equivalent.
Well, like a prosecutor's badge?
Something. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he does. Yes. Told me Knott's his name. Knott's his name. Had to ask him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key. Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Shomes' services?
That's a blatant lie. What's up? What is that?
Oh, I know what that is. Yeah.
I'm.
No, my brother Jake.
I can hardly smell it, so you're fine. I have really stuffy nose. Oh, now I smell it. Never mind. Never mind.
It just had to actually swift over here.
That's a blatant lie. Okay. Would it be alright if we also had a look around? If it was in Mr. Natsume's room, I mean?
Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs.
Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case. But we have to try. We need all the clues we can to lay our hands on it, shall we?
Yes, and while we're there,
Uh-oh.
we could speak with Mr. Shomes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more.
But wait, there's more.
Man, suddenly the smell that just strengthened and doubled it and smacked me in the face. I do like, I like it, but jeez, it smacked me. Yeah, it smacked me.
What kitty? What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so...
It's nice in here.
Insanity in here.
Insanity.
I suppose it's the mounds of old books that are responsible for that.
I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life.
No, me neither.
Neither.
Neither. It's so dark in here too. Turns off the lights. I can never turn off the light gimmicks properly because the lighting is because I need something else to provide like lesser light in this room.
You know what you need? You need like lights that you could set up along the ceiling of your room, and you can like turn them on and off and change the colors and stuff.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, Asher has those. Is that the window over there?
Well, it was a window, I think. Yes, once upon a time. But for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortars.
History.
So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. Yeah, commentary. History commentary.
By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Shomes anywhere, have you?
No, that's true. But according to what Mr. Garadeb told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. He's lost in the books. Help him. Neat.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Whoop. Shomes? Sholmes, are you in there?
Speak to me!
What's the cat doing? Oh, meow. What's the cat doing?
What the cat doing?
No, come back. No. Oh, what an adorable little cow.
Perhaps it's looking after all the books while his master is away.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mike Mike, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain?
Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan.
That made me feel homesick now.
Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days.
That's crazy to think about. Way to go. Cat.
The cat is gone.
Cat, come back.
The cat is gone. The cat is gone.
Holmes? Herlock! I know you're in there.
That desk seems to be wedged in a crevasse between the mountains of books on either side.
I suppose that Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt every book at night.
Wow.
That was terrible.
That was poetic. Yes, he must have done whatever that was, wasn't he?
Yes.
Pug! What's this? It's a receipt from a secondhand bookshop. Your books. Oh my goodness, the pun just hit me!
Your book?
Your books.
Yeah, secondhand. Yep. Oh, yes. Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look, and the day of purchase. 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's gonna be relevant. That's the day of the incident.
Its way to a girl's back. I mean, just a short while before he was embroiled in a terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
Found you.
That's weird. He just materialized in front of you. You see, when I got him to appear,
you were looking over here.
I was like this. So I clicked on everything here and then moved over, not even knowing he was never there before. I'm just like, oh, he was just there.
No. If you close your eyes.
You're trying way too hard to speedrun this.
I'm doing great at speedrunning this.
And then you're just like, oh, this game is too strange. There's not enough interactivity.
This game is too short.
What do you mean this game is too short?
I'm kidding.
I mean, actually, you could say that because you haven't actually finished this case yet. This case, like every case from here on out, I kid you not, is just Rise from the Ashes. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Who's that?
Ah, there he is. Where did he appear from? That's what I'm asking. Where did he come from?
He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, you two. Good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together on the SS Bruja.
Good continuity.
Yeah, yes, of course, the Bruja. Saying Bruja in Sholmes' voice is so much more entertaining. Ah, let me see. What happened on that voyage at the SS Bruja?
It was Kazuma Asogi's. He died tragically. But you were a great help to us.
Ah, yes! But of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. Ah, it was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Pog! Pog.
Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Airlock Sholmes. This is Mr. Oh, no, dear madam. Hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo.
Not yet.
That one almost floored me. And Mr. Susato.
I don't think he's taking that last name. That's a sussy last name.
I sometimes forget that when you marry a woman, the dude can take the name.
You can, yeah.
But it's just, nobody does it.
I mean, they do. Actually, some dudes do it if they don't like their last name.
I don't know.
Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes.
I lose the first round.
I was expecting him to go into his throw hands animation.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I expect him to go like this. That is my favorite frame of him, is when he's like this.
See, my favorite one is... and him clipping through the toe.
She's like... In truth, I had hoped to invite you both over to Baker Street Suite the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes.
So they apprehended freaking Scrooge-san in that short...
Scrooge?
I keep thinking of the Duck, I'm sorry.
The Duck?
Scrooge McDuck.
Oh, Scrooge McDuck.
The Duck? So they apprehended Crocker-san in that short amount of time?
I'm afraid I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little.
A little?
It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, just like your line. Those are more my own words of imitable... You're giving me a stroke, Mr. Naruto. Inimitable wisdom, you know. From an adventure called A Study in Scotland.
Please, there's no need to quote yourself, man. Me every stream.
I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pens them beautifully.
He means Iris, I suppose.
Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned, and also about your inquirements with a 10-year-old alone in an apartment. Goodness! What an earnest expression. My dear madam, I'd only be too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. I literally carry you through this duology.
That's amazing. Let's talk more about that.
You almost killed the computer.
We know this to be the lodging of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Crocker.
Sasuke Bakasume.
Crocker Natsume.
In an alternate universe, we would have called him Sasuke Bakasume.
It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road.
I believe it was a name right along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it! Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Miss Susto, but I have not the slightest idea of what the hell you're talking about. What?
I can't believe you were looking through the... I can't believe you were looking through the Tosan squarely in the eyes while feigning ignorance.
I assure you, I'm not merely feigning ignorance.
Everyone reads his thoughts.
It would appear as the pair of you are under some misapprehension.
Are you claiming Crocker bluffed, chuffed? Oh, how?
I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime.
But that doesn't make sense.
The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request to me, and I quote verbatim: "We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene."
Ah, a man seen fleeing.
There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. Speaking with the proprietor, I immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there's a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question.
So you don't think Mr. Natsume is a culprit, then?
That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophilia. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No. Oh, dear. Get dunked on. Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings?
Yes, Mr. Garadib.
No, try again.
Yes, Mr. Garadeb.
There you go.
Retired
This is the new
military-
Cadaverini, apparently.
A retired military man.
It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the great British institution. That is the services.
You know, the first time I've ever met a maid from the great British institution that is service. Liars!
Sweet, service, artistic, surprise, service.
I don't know.
I laugh at my own jokes.
I didn't think it was that funny.
I did. I do apologize. As you might be well aware, many households in London employ a maid. I wasn't ready for this. Yes, I read as much as my Great Britain primer. I've been on this page before, probably.
I believe you have.
And so, conversely, whether or not the household employs such a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein.
Let me know when you read all that first volume by randomly turning pages. I'll have the second one for you. Betoken their social standing? Sorry?
Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, the households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness! Hoggers! How extraordinary!
Holger. What do you look for? Oh, that's what I was looking for. I want to try the hobbies.
As you can appreciate, I would like some more. What would you say you're more in the mood for? Oh my goodness, I also have pickle. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm in the mood for some classic barbecue. As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, is Gumball Watterson. No, I'm kidding. Being able to afford just one maid is the first importance.
I had no idea.
And it's for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired Army veteran, Mr. John Garrett.
Oh?
Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something.
He is sooth!
Whether or not it imposes imposters on the circumstance of the... I'm seeing you freak out over there. On the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain.
I'm thoroughly lost in what he means to say.
Cringe. This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Schultz. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea?
No window.
Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window, of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Historical stuff, let's go.
Ah, Judge Light. The answer to that question is quite simple. Teching taxes.
Window, teching taxes? What is that?
Surely not a tax on windows. Precisely that.
Love Britain.
So if you manage to clip a wall inside of your window, you can't lose as much money. Thus, a tech. Oh my goodness!
Without right there's a tech?
Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households on households in this country by the number of their windows.
What the fuck?
Those have left some. What did you think it was?
I guess that makes sense, but that's so weird.
Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home, perhaps rapidly close windows up. While the witch opened windows here, and there, and everywhere. At least the rich were paying taxes, in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light, not getting the necessary nutrients from the sun that they need.
That's why they're all pale.
Indeed, disease was rife as a result. For some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example.
I suppose Mr. Nasume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps.
It would appear so. I've done a little digging, and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinary low price. Because the room is awful, I should think.
Apparently, Mr. Nasume only moved in here about 1 week ago.
Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further
Careful!
attention. You don't want to repeat it last week, do you?
You're either going to choke or have a spit take.
What happened was, I literally, when I hit an F, it was like right on the edge, so I literally like pushed it back in, but since it's a closed environment, it pushed it back out.
Are you sure? I'm curious now.
Science.
Rules. Are we done?
Well, I believe I told you all I can now.
That's beautiful. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Wait.
You see, what I've actually noticed is that Sholmes is the plot version of the deductions, while Iris is not held back by the plot, which is why she's spot on and he's not. He's held back by the plot. He's too powerful, and he had to be nerfed. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law?
Oh, you remembered that, did you?
Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it?
I'm not sure.
Not sure. On what grounds?
Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday.
Really? Well, then I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized. And so promptly, too.
Aw. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients, to trust in their innocence? We're having this arc?
Yes, trust.
Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he?
My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea!
Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate?
Ah, yes. That was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them.
Oh, judge line.
Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was a Japanese occupant of this room. And there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That's all I can say. Jeez Louise. Ah, and one more thing. Pog, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is here.
Mr. Garadeb? Mr. Garadeb is? Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he? You know, he's really sus.
Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relevance to his relation. Relevance is a synonym to this case. Mr. Naruhodo, as yet our investigations have uncovered nothing that can help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence.
It's okay, we'll do it in court.
You see, this case is also technically a tutorial.
Because it's a full case. For a full case.
Yeah, basically. But it also quickly establishes to you that investigations, I assure you, are completely useless.
They're fun.
They're fun. Sometimes.
No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garadev's secrets.
That is actually one of the few problems I genuinely have with this game. They wait too long to reveal any parts of the story.
Do you feel like the pacing of the actual case story of each case is like a little,
Like, the pace that it goes is fine, but they focus too much on revealing the plot only when you're in court.
I mean, okay, I feel that. Maybe that's kind of what is taking... No, I can't even say that, because, this is actually our first real case, and, yeah, I don't know. The investigation just feels a lot more streamlined right now, and I guess there's nothing behind it, according to you.
Yeah, very, very few times does your investigation ever, like, start to reveal a really big plot twist or anything.
I mean...
Like, everything is revealed in court.
That's fun.
But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you. You're a nice guy. But not a nice guy. But you are a nice guy. You get it. Busy man indeed. He's gone back to his books in the corner of the room. I want to look at him. I want to find the cat, too. Should I bother him?
No, I'll just bring you back up to the menu.
Alright, through the toe. Where to? Oh, wait, we have a new area. No, we don't. I'm blind.
We haven't been to this place in a while, have we?
Wink.
Hashtag best judicial system, don't at me.
Sure.
Really? You believe me already?
I believe you. Like, in terms of, like, actual, like, helping you out with solving the case and, like, gameplay, yeah. For sure. Like, I always like Maya, and I always like Pearl, but outside of spirit channeling, they never help Phoenix solve the case. Never. Like, to quote something from Phoenix, in, like, Spirit of Justice, it's just like, oh, yeah, I remember, like, you, Detective Gumshoe, and Pearl always mess around while I actually solve the case.
Dude, he just roasts them, apparently.
Yeah,
They
because...
don't frick around. Ah! You Paragon!
The moon shines down!
Tell me, was Detective Chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there?
You're a Herlock simp, just admit it.
Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Ah, yes. Rings a vague bell. All the detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there.
Jolly good show. Jolly good show!
Oh, we have to use pops at one point.
Awesome, man.
And Benson.
Dude, Benson would actually be pretty difficult to do.
What? Like, consistently?
I can get, like, funny one-liners out of him. Another cup of tea, if you please, John. Now, why don't you tell me what... Ah! For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch what you're bally well doing? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave, if you be so kind. Oh. Okay. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much of a chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. Been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadin is sus. And Since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. Like, investigate the room, I guess.
I literally told you to get out of my house, but now you choose to investigate.
Very good. That's a full-size cannon! What's it doing in here?
Oh my. It's real! The hammer! He's real! Oh no, bro. Yeah. I thought it might be a replica pod.
You know what? In the original trilogy, there was an assistant that did actually help you out, and that was Emma.
Emma was awesome.
But she only, like, you know, helped you out in the first half of the case. The second half of the case, you kind of just fell to, you know,
It's
either...
because she already taught you how to do it.
Yep.
I miss Emma. I miss her a lot.
You're not gonna miss her soon. I'm like, you're not? Okay. Let me see. Yeah. I gotta get into a rhythm with this music while he's contemplating.
I miss Emma. Anyway, that old thing. Bah, that's little more than a toy.
Sorry?
The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home.
Yeah, imagine putting a cannon next to a fucking glass, like, shelf. Right there.
Dude, imagine the United States Army putting a tank up for a yard sale.
I can see that happening. It's the US.
I can see Duke buying.
Yep.
Duke, Chris, and Caleb pooling all their retirement funds when they're in their mid-30s. Boom, they got a tank.
To quote Caleb, the US is the only country in the world where he could legally buy a tank and just ride in it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Remember the episode of Family Guy where Peter had a tank?
Yes.
Oh, good times. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about in the house.
Really? Isn't it overkill?
Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world's gonna throw at you next, boy. Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garrett? Always is. Take John here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Tries them over the barrel, you see. They dry very well on the cannon, John tells me. Which rather proves my point, I feel.
It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame.
Which is funny because it's pointing upward, but, you know, whatever.
What's actually Seuss looking at here? Maybe the medal itself?
That looks like a Medal of Honor, and it's showcased in a very grand banner.
Yes! It's displayed with some pride, I would say. Although it bothers me that it's not straight.
What? That old thing?
Sorry?
I should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn his grave if I disposed of it.
Didn't we already talk about this?
Wall's best for a place where it keeps the bully thing out of my way.
So it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose. Ooh.
There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself.
Alright, let's look.
Let me see. It says for distinguished participation.
Participation. Sounds like the kind of honor that even I could be in line for. Let's go.
Well, one doesn't like to blow one's trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. Sus.
Susie. Okay, either that or that. Something Susie's behind there. Wait a minute.
Why don't you just click both? Look at the enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely.
Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. What could be behind it? I wonder. Which is funny because from my POV with the laptop in that position, it actually was hiding some stuff from my POV.
You live a miserable existence.
Yep.
And a very irritating one at that. I'm gonna have a very quick look. Just a little peek.
Man, maybe let's not, Mrs. Hitchcock. I think the maid is gonna head us off with a cup of tea.
Did you hear that? The tides of Hosonaga.
Oh yeah, Inspector Hosonaga. Okay. The portrait of Mr. Garadeb is glaring at me. I swear.
Oh my goodness, dude, that warm charger is very nice. It's like a little blankie.
A little blank.
A little blankie for my tools. Have you noticed that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Garadeb as well?
Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well.
Ah, yes. Seemed to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket.
Seemed to come back? What do you mean?
Chap who runs the place is a baldy wizard. Went in and sold something and came out with that thing. When in fact, now I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements.
Seems like Shosan doesn't pull her punches. Or her throws, for that matter. Okay, so, oh. Wait, what? I live a miserable existence. I couldn't see that.
There's a lot of things you can't see right now.
I'm just gonna look at the stream. You progress the plot.
You progress the plot!
What's he doing over there? What the Herlock doing?
Mr. Sholmes! Aha! We meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious! When did you sneak in here?
British Judge Line.
Judge Line? Kind of. I like Sholmes, sir. At your service.
Now I feel bad. I'm literally only voicing one person in here.
Yeah, I've been voicing him.
Okay, yeah, for like an hour and a half I was voicing everyone.
And now what's the hour, Gavin? Hour 3! What were you doing over by the window? From the window to the wall!
Quite literally in Britain.
Gavin has the same kind of room as Mr. Garadeb, Pog?
What?
Your room is just a mirror of Mr. Garadeb!
Really?
Look! The windows are at an angle. You can even see it on stream. Wall, corner, corner, window. Wall, corner, window. Neat. That's freaking dope. You got Mr. Garadeb's room, man.
Oh yeah, I got it.
All we need to do is replace this with a fireplace. I'm given the son of a bitch. I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, man.
The greatest anime would be pretty dope.
It would be. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an armature for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well,
Keeping an eye to one's window at dusk is a prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering.
and one other thing, Mr. Naruto.
Oh, me? We're doing a dance of deduction, aren't we?
No. I thought perhaps you might be me. I'm a certain great detective. Great.
Are we dancing then?
I need to piss!
Wait, he's not talking about, is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. We are! We're dancing!
I need to piss.
Piss later.
Do you mean, Mr. Sholmes, I will piss in your coffee? The genuine fear on your face. There's a mighty secret in this modest room. In this There's a mighty secret in this modest room. I thought that was your line, to be honest. Why aren't see even the most trivial of trifles? I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruto.
I love to see
I'm glad you do. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruto!
I'm sorry, I'm just vibing to your mere presence. I think so.
there's just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Rutro, Raggy. Rutro, Rotson.
Do you guys want to piss before we do this?
I would freaking love to.
That's amazing. I'll keep the non-existent.
Oh!
I'll keep the non-existent chat entertained.
You're gonna be dancing anyway. Just, I don't want to try stepping over the wire. Just take the headphones off. Go. What? I just want one. Okay.
They're okay. What are you talking about? Alright, my dear fellows. God, that's what he's done pissing, I gotta piss too. So, consider this an intermission of sorts. Check out 2 Dudes, 1 Courtroom. Very poggers, very good. Second episode should be releasing on Tuesday. We're going to be covering the beginning of the second episode of the original Ace Attorney game, which, if you're too impatient to wait for the edited version to come out and, with cutting out the fluff, you could always check out the original first stream at the very beginning of this saga. This time it might get dated, like a very long time from now, when I'm editing 2 Dudes, 1 British Courtroom. That's what I'm thinking of naming the Great Ace version. Even though the first 2 episodes don't take place at all in Britain, so that's fun. And the second episode doesn't even have a courtroom, so that's also fun for branding. And although the second episode of 2 Dudes, 1 Courtroom is not even gonna have a courtroom, so branding, my dear fellows. I'm sorry, I love Sherlock Holmes. Like, he's grown on me. He's definitely grown on me. I called him Sherlock Holmes instead of Sherlock Sholmes. Yes. It's cold as fuck today. Alright, it looks like my plugging of 2 Dudes, 1 Courtroom is about to come to an end. My plan is, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom quick, wash my hands, you keep them entertained, and I'll grab us both a cookie. Grab a cookie. Wash your hands. So yeah.
I gotta get used to my aesthetic. I forgot to check this out here. I kind of look like a lesbian.
With a neck beard? Okay.
Neck beard.
No, it's not. It's not a neck beard.
Don't call me.
You're not that guy.
I literally looked at myself after taking a shower this morning. I'm like, I could probably go with a
Alright.
Now that you've insulted me.
You look pouty toward the camera. There we go.
He let his guard down. He let his guard down. It's science.
And now, garden gnome phase. now, Mr. Garrett. We will slowly fade out into existence while enjoying delicacies.
That's a good way to go.
Not in my house. The only way I'm going out is by taking a skinwalker down with me. The skinwalker is on the roof of my mouth. Anyway, though it would seem you are, Chairman, you're surely just showing your service. Your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first rate. I'm afraid, sir, that is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions that I... There we go. Did you already finish your cookie? Cool. I didn't, but I don't have it. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. Why are we already standing?
Because we were already back here.
Damn it! We're doing it out of order! I beg your pardon. Hairlock! First, is that even as we speak, you are concealing presence of a ferocious beast in your camp. And the second, is that the result of this beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. No! Listen now, hold on, look. The old man broke out on a cold sweat. Unbelievable. Look at him die!
It seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on.
How is it possible? How could I possibly know? You mean to inquire?
For your next line.
The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. A dense jungle of logic and reasoning. I am the king of beasts. Which we know too much well, that the beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Featuring this cookie. The game is a... We're talking about the name.
Nature of the beast. Now,
Oh, come on, no crack?
do we want to do it like a testimony where I just skip through this and then we run through it and then we actually go through it? Or do you want to go through it?
I would rather go through it because when he does it the second time, he actually does change the dialogue because you start to fix it as he goes again.
Okay.
It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage within these four walls.
Who'd you kill? What'd you do?
Just press the A button. It was for props. Thus, we are faced with the question: what form might this beast take?
Wait,
Can I? Hang on. Can I actually look at a duplicate of that person?
What?
No, I can't. That person I knocked out doesn't exist anymore.
Who'd you knock?
No, but he's knocked over now. You know what? For the sake of simplicity. Alright, I'll leave him alone. The other guy, you have to find them. Thus, we are faced with the question: what form might this beast take? Get out. For a man with military breeding. What the hell? Breeding? I did read that right. Your eyes are uncommonly candid. Apparently, you are both submissive and breedable. Two things are correct the second I walk into this room, Mr. G-Meister. One, you are submissive, and two, you are breedable.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay, fair boy. Your furtive glance, Mr. Gay Redem, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that runs rampant through here is revealed by that Riku statue I knocked over.
You killed Riku?
No, an army man. You appear unimposing at best. Riku! A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. Or Riku, the head honcho of emus. What is this piffle, I ask? I'm on the wrong side again. In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house.
And that's how the story is gonna go.
What? Yet living with such a wild beast, I'm on the wrong side again, has proved more difficult than you had imagined.
When I saw his animation, like him twitch a little bit, I actually saw something on the side of his face. I don't know what it was like.
They didn't code that far. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence because you didn't put it back where it came. Wait, did you even pick it up at all?
Yeah, we did right there.
Oh, well, you didn't put it back where you came. You will never figure it out. Well,
Fuck, where did you...
well,
You killed Riku.
well, you killed Riku. Press the damn A button. As yet we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself.
Oh.
Where could this angry creature have disappeared to?
Help!
Madam!
Help!
Madam! Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me, with one glance in your direction... It is? I did read that. Why are you wojacking?
Stop!
Your dress pocket gives us handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show.
Big Top!
Uh-oh. Yes, you sought to dispose of this. You sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garrett. At Betty Sir. A traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus trope. What?
Circus trick. You don't call him a circus trick.
What?
You call it, like, most people, like, oh, the circus is in town, you follow the circus troupe. You don't call them the circus troupe. Anyway, it's minor. Keep moving.
Oh, are you correcting me?
Yes.
That's how trope is spelled?
No, circus troupe. Like,
What did I say?
troupe. Anyway, it's minor. Keep moving.
I mean, what I said fits in context of running gags on this channel. But I most certainly did not! I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran among us in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal that the lion, prancing jubilantly, ring of fire. A tier 4 upgrade in Bloom's Tower Defense. Available now on Steam. After calculus. Now, Mr. Garrett. It's plainly clear. What the hell am I doing? This one's not empty. It's plainly clear enough that you still have deep feelings for the formidable beast. You see how much different that's Yep. Indeed, it is that blind pose, that distress this loss has caused you, is very attachable. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel is revealed by the supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man! I simply... But what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. And we need only the follow direction of your gaze to find the answers. Wait, what am I still doing? I don't know. Yes, this pile of bills that has been given rise to the pain you suffer.
I'm kidding.
You get bills? No. Every envelope contains another demand for your payment. That always makes you laugh. I don't know why.
Because it's like... It's just like how saying a mobile around here. Okay?
For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. I forgot those things were taxed.
Remember it?
I'm used to being free. Anyway, indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on your financial circumstances with your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, now, in final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? I've been forgetting the move this entire time. The aftermath, which can clearly be seen by observing the carpet over there, which you could have seen during investigation if you paid attention. A very expensive wooden carpet, if I'm not mistaken, woolen carpet. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who had inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very nearly indeed. Oh! I need new glasses. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. No, I'm kidding. Ozampic. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it, or was it not once said by a certain noble woman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake?
What year is this?
1890 something.
I'm gonna assume mid-1890s. Actually, no, wait, never mind. My bad. My bad. No, carry on. My bad. I fucked that up 100 years ago at this point for that. I'm sorry.
Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact.
My bad. I feel embarrassed about that one shit.
You know what else you should be embarrassed about?
What?
The fact that you haven't moved.
Get your ass over there.
Whatever do you mean? Having died of the last night. The taste of cake, I need new glasses. The beast began to stalk up its next prey.
Maybe that's like this.
No, I legitimately knew. I haven't gotten new glasses.
Ironic since you work for an eye doctor.
Technically. I'm sure I need not to spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by beasts. There's only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks on the carpet are a perfect match with those of the lion I once saw in India. Carpet gnawed on by the starving lion.
Are we done? Are we good? Can we start playing?
This concludes Haylock Sholm's great deduction of this beastly puzzle. He's wall-jacking! matter with you, John? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me!
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garrett. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Which is a biblical reference. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Apparently. Allegedly. Hypothetically. Ooh.
Ozempic.
Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation?
Why, certainly, Mr. Naruto. What is it? Again?
Well, your deductions just now, do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room this size?
Indeed. It's the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth is all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense.
But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realm of common sense as well?
But if an uncaged lion had run among us in this very room, surely Garrett and his maid would have been hurt. Or worse. Ah, that's where you're stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon.
I thought you said they sold the lion to the circus.
Well, what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea.
British lions.
Wrong hand. I am set on a deck. Ah, my dear Miss Suzuto. It occurs to me with some regularity that, irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on great British soil, they're infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Part of the ship, as they say, and part of the crew. Oh, what a glorious notion. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's your turn to shine again.
I had a feeling that was coming.
A slight message, or massage. That's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it. Excellent! I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruto.
We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Why am I only stuttering through Rynosuke? Natsume's case. Maybe
Crocker?
No, Crocker the first name. Natsume, we kept him.
Does Crocker have a last name?
Not that I'm aware of.
Wait, maybe Crocker is his last name. What's his first name then?
I don't know. Still. Uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least that's what I want to do.
Let us start again from the beginning of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular.
Here we go again. Course corrected. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
You can skip the first bit of dialogue.
Hubba hubba.
That doesn't change.
Button prompts.
What form might the beast take?
Button prompt. But,
What are you looking for?
did I have to press a button here?
The A button, you dope!
Oh.
You keep reading.
There we go. Whoa, switch eyes. I really didn't see the lion scene coming.
No, but if you observe Mr. Garrett's reaction, it will assume that there's some speed run among us here in this room.
Yes, children are a very fierce nature.
But it could have been a lion transported from India. It couldn't.
So what was it then?
You must follow Mr. Garrett's gaze. Oh, we are to the true answer.
What?
You click on it. A.
That is... this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Garrett's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? Well, look, he does, but I can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something like this stuff the glass up below what I want to see. I wonder what happened. Probably not best to delve too deeply there. Except that probably will happen. Let's go kill a baby. Why the fuck do we have a mortar shell up here? Decor. Okay.
They're probably old.
Take that! Uh-oh. Behind the lion statue on the mantelpiece, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photograph. Though I have yet to examine it in detail, I can assure you that it holds the answers. Because I'm employing an extremely advanced detection technique called jumping to conclusions, you see. I love that.
What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion?
Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show.
This is my show, Mr. Naruto. Kindly perform any peculiar experiments on your own stage. As the kids say, I just told you.
Well, what we do know from certainty is that destructive creatures have been working the room. Now, Mr. Garrett's inadvertently looked in the direction of something that gives identity away. If we investigate thoroughly, we have to find the answer. What does Mr. Garrett turn to look at? If there's somewhere, we simply need to find it. Well, there's not much more to frickin' look at. Take that! The true identity of the beast that tore this room apart is these shells. With their butter wouldn't melt a cup. What?
Butter wouldn't melt.
With their butter wouldn't melt accomplice, the cannon. But
Is that supposed to be a reference to jet fuel coming out of steel beams or something?
Maybe. But war is good for nothing. It brings only destruction. Something we must all strive to understand. Well, you know what? You may have fucked up Rynosuke with your base.
What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruto?
To teach the kids a lesson.
Did you put learning as a tag?
You're right. Just following the natural progression of the deduction. Sometimes the truth hurts.
Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt?
Yes, a lot. I'm gonna die.
Explosion.
I am going to die. Don't talk to me. The metal!
You can't select them out.
What the? Is that actually the? No, it can't be the lion statue. I have to examine the lion statue. See the lion statue. Well, there's always actually a Mr. Shaw picked out. Yes, I wonder. Perhaps if you did live with a lion, it would prove to be a rather sweet companion. Yes, just ask Acro's brother. That worked out really well for him. I should have mouse trying to sell a family from the cat around the house is sweet. I suppose it is a bit of fight for time for you, huh? Anyway, the beast we're looking for is something else. Let's just have a good look around. Where the fuck is it? What? Fire. Rock. Mortar shells. Mortar.
Dude, how is this difficult?
I can't see.
I literally got this one immediately.
I can't see.
What do you mean you can't see? You're on my side. There's nothing over there to see.
Mortar shells! Can I? Is this the only camera angle I have?
Mm-hmm.
His wife!
You're buying me a lot of time to eat chips, and I appreciate it.
What is it? What could it be? No, I'm lost. What the hell? There's only like 3 things.
I see that, 2 of those tutorials have gone in over your head.
What?
Actually, no. All three of them did.
What the?
And you didn't even listen to a word Miss Susato said.
What did she say?
Not this one. The other tip that you skipped. Rynosuke kind of said it.
What? Is it him himself?
You can't click on that.
Well, we know with some certainty that Dr. Pritchard. What are we looking for?
Okay, I was wrong. It wasn't Susato.
Who said it?
Do you not have Zoom on?
No.
Well, it's in the blue. I don't understand why nobody ever has Zoom on.
It's my evidence?
No!
I'm looking at the statue again. Rock.
Always investigate things in more detail. Wait.
The glass is broken, so you can't see the right face at all. But no amount of cracks would hide the woman's plump form. I think powerful would be kinder to plump Mr. Naruto. Yes, she certainly looks it. She's got horsepower there. Not someone you want to upset, that's for sure. Well,
Horse. That's all? That's it? Horse.
oh look, have you noticed the wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? Dripping. Yeah, it's actually an unusual design. Looks like some sort of embellished sunflower. Sunflower. It's live. Take that! The world up! The true nature of this beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newly wedded bride. Is my gimmick with the Naruto's bloodline discovered? Is that the gimmick?
And to read English very improperly. Precisely, Mr. Naruto. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this framed picture of your wife, Mr. Garrett. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they may contain. Indeed! Surely any woman of such powerful constitution, she got a roll on that constitution, would be honored to be described as a beast.
Honored might be a stretching point.
Too late! The fact remains that the beast was so clearly savage in this room was your wife! Mr. Garrett.
What?
Ah!
See? Something out of faith.
The chilly traces of wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well! And yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Me?
Is this,
No, I was just doing that because she said me. Oh, but yeah.
four sides of the fence to some sort of stuff. Well, I don't know, fragile, or defenseless. Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Stone's quite right. There's no sign of Miss Garrett anymore. But she didn't give me a clue as to her whereabouts. The clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Miss Garrett's life will be.
Dead. You want to look at her?
You guys seen that shit? Teapot, birth.
He's having an affair
Fuck it.
with the same woman. Fine, boom, fine, boom, fine.
She's wearing a very large ring, look.
Well, yes, the sunflower design. It's very nice and delicate.
That's red. That's red. That's fucking red.
That's orange.
No! No! You can't do this to me! That's Rynosuke right there!
Yeah, dude, that's orange.
No!
What are you talking about?
You can't do this to me.
Dude, that's orange.
That is red.
That is orange.
Red.
I don't know who you think you are.
Blood.
Okay. You ever heard of a blood orange? That's orange.
No, it's not.
That's blood orange.
No.
You ever seen a blood orange? Those things are like apple oranges.
And it's on the ring finger of the left hand, which means it's surely in the orange wedding ring. I don't know, it looks pretty fucking red to me. Pretty sus. I see how we did that for work. It looked like it's on there for life too. I can't imagine it would slide off my finger, off that finger that side. Wow. That's something different, Mr. Naruto. Not just pretty. Do you know Mr. Gator's license photograph had a ring very much like this? There's a large sunflower in it as well. Really? You have a great memory for these things. A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they wake up the same ring. What?
The wood for that is gone.
Isn't it?
But also, how did the couch get so far forward?
Because they kept pushing on it.
Sus.
Take that!
Take that!
The world. Your wedding ring gave us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts.
Ah. Indeed it does! That flower band gleaming on your finger gives you away. Or it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Miss Garrett's bride in this photographic print.
In other words,
Oh, we'll move for you, but not for me.
you are no ordinary household
Yeah, you
maid.
hold that L up to your forehead. Because I got this. Dub, Mr. Naruto. No. You are Mr. Garrett's lucky bride. You are Miss Garrett herself.
Oh my word!
Just dropped the entire teapot on her husband.
That would have been a funny animation. If they made her like freak out and just flew up. And then he just dies.
Are we done? No, we're not.
Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmise, this is the wife. The wife. Yes, my Joe. Rather let herself go, you might say she was a baldy coconut.
He deserved that.
It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you're a retired armed man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. Tisk. It would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. Second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ.
Holy fuck, this is the second time in the same game where we were just talking about military people getting underpaid. Same game.
In 2 different countries. Ah. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though, in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearance are a fault.
You mean Miss Garrett and has his wife work as his maid?
Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garrett? Only in company, obviously, but listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-talk secret! Please.
Boy, Josuke, the raging wife of Mr. Garrett. That's right! That's fucking right.
Well, that wasn't box text, so of course it's gonna be right. I don't know what your problem is. Now, Mr. Garrett. Nope. Now, Mr. Garrett. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast.
We're just calling that wife beast.
Indeed, that in that Blythe prose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. This is the same dialogue. Kind of, sort of. Yeah.
Other side. Mr. Collins is quite something. He's still calling Miss Garabed's wife a beast.
Yes, I suppose he's on that single blind set, Mr. Naruhodo. As a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. Woman moment.
Miss Garrett is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he?
Oh, how true.
Wait a minute. Was it the woman that got stabbed his wife? Or am I just making...
We just proved that chick is his wife.
No, I'm saying like the lady that got stabbed and like getting by our alleged client.
No, that's not his wife. We just proved that the woman standing next to him is his wife.
They're his twins!
No, they look nothing similar. Their hair color is not even the same.
They have similar body colors.
Okay. I'm not dignifying you in reading that though.
Do it.
I think I actually remember it. I might have been bluffing.
So perhaps I'm not supporting our secret fucking with his head. There's some other significance.
According to Mr. Shaw, Mr. Garabed's pain is tangible. What could that pose of his really signify? Take that!
Take that!
You had no hesitation.
The world.
You're on the wrong side.
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. Them cheeks, though.
And now I'm on the wrong side.
Mother.
And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek refuses to fade. Was you, Madam Joan Garrett. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir.
We sumo wrestling. What's happening back here?
Anyway, how the blazes? How did you work that out, Matt? Nothing escapes notice. Nothing escapes notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow.
That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep the other side from view.
No. Now, let us proceed to our next one. Why were you subjected to such a violence? In other words, we must ask ourselves, what caused Madame Garrett to fly into a... Let's go do the whole dance. And we only need to follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, this biobills has given rise to the pain you suffer.
Yes, but now we established that the line never existed. Which can only mean that this thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Gill.
Mr. Naruto, she's a person, not a thing.
Yes.
It's very ironic that my character is telling your character.
Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that left a perfect hand mark, in fact. That's impressive.
Do you think she could cook a chicken with that slap? Or just...
Yes, why do one want to hit her husband in such force, I wonder?
Point of view, you're Mr. Garden. You actually flinched. What do you think I'm doing? Ordering a pizza?
I'd love to know the answer to that question.
Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's just a bookmark there, look. Mr. Gerdum is clearly an avid reader.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is your bookmark.
Oh, no, it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
And look next to your signature here.
Lip mark! Made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture.
Oh dear, I'm sorry. But this bookmark is actually a love note then.
That's such a heartbreaking few lines.
Take that! The world up! Yes! This is a love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer.
Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps this note Miss Mary is the fly in the ointment here. But I don't know the bully woman.
You don't know her?
That note wasn't even written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, It was just in there, you say? That's right, that's what happened. Ah!
Unlikely story.
Now listen here, John, old thing. I explained at the time. I bought the book at a second-hand place, and the note must have already been in there.
So the previous owner of the book was using the bookmarking.
That's right, that's what happened. Ah!
Unlikely story.
For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John. Ah!
Unlikely story.
A maid's line.
Maid line. Are you questioning my name now? You deflected me and almost threw me off my balance. And there you have it. Arouse suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite. You know, because there's wolves. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable.
Carpet. The aftermath of which can clearly be seen by observing the carpet over there. Done. You looked. Don't stroke my finger. Don't stroke my finger with your freaking untied shoes.
I'm not even wearing shoes.
Where are your shoes? They're behind me. No tie. I called it. And
What?
I didn't even have to look.
Why would it be tied?
Why would they be untied? Would they be tied? Because you don't have to tie them when you put them on? Okay, that saves you time every time you put on your shoes. Just tie a tight knot. A very expensive something. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused a destructive outburst? I didn't even get to mean that one. This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very clearly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire stature of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. Still.
Okay. Very good. Go on. Go.
I'm surely scared I didn't eat the carpet.
No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the capture of the state of disarray in this room is a result of her wild temper.
That's not true. This is like part of the deduction that we need to fix. We need only 2 hours to get their stage. And the rest will tell us what I said.
Alright, let's see what we can see.
Also, Naruhodo line. Naruhodo sounds line.
Don't even have to generate that.
Take
Take
that!
that!
Awesome. The world.
I actually thought that wouldn't work because I thought you had to examine the line of the carpet.
Yes! To explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick.
Most illuminating, my dear fellow. And of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth.
Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible.
No. Indeed they were. The scorch marks. I was so busy trying to be out of camera because I was out of camera. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Scorch marks? And forget I literally voice 4/5 of the cast right now.
It feel like that sometimes.
It would appear that this room was the scene of little marital altercation.
Most of the time, and the other thing about voice third of the cast.
Bruh. That broke you!
Ms. Garrideb's mighty arm muscles left an impression, not only on her husband's face,
Miss Garrideb is ripped! But on the entire room, the force of her strike causes the candle to fall from the holder like she did a fucking Hulk clap.
and in seconds the carpet was alit, and the whole corner of the room was in flames. Well, what? Wait, what the fuck does any of this have to do with the case?
Mr. Garrideb's hiding something. Or not really a witness.
He's hiding his domestic dispute! What the hell does this have to do?
The most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful one, but fire. You're not even meowing, you're just like growling with the horny.
And in this room, that ferocious beast, its claws ran amok.
Among us. Ding, 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 ding. Eloquently put, my dear. I was seeing if the cow would meow one. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. The one you can't on your bed. After the sparks of marital discord flew, the
This
room was the scene of a fire.
We can't even think that up in real life.
I was doing it. You weren't. You're not blaming me.
You're tall.
This is wrong, sir. I salute you. Long live ice. Long live ice.
Oh, he got carried. Holy shit, she's tall!
These couches are a lot stronger than I thought they would be.
Carpet star by a
I was
small
hoping
bite.
these would collapse. Ooh, that's hurting my head.
Deduction
Ow, my
complete. Deduction complete. Elementary.
Elementary. I crushed this Pringles can. Look, now it's currently in the shape of a lemon. Lemon?
Lemon party?
You ever looked up lemon party on Google?
Not doing it.
That was almost.
You be sus one more time. Look at this! Oh my god, I like no breathe in the memory!
Welcome to Grey Days. Where nothing happens until you go to court. And you spend all day doing nothing.
Where did I get 2 notifications from? The fuck? Okay, wait. Oh, service. Never mind. New content? That's nice.
That's nice. It's these dash long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. And eat barbecue chips. Luckily, there's a jolly good secondhand bookshop just around the corner, but buy all my good Bibles there. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish I grew up in an age where there wasn't technology, so all I could do was read books.
Unfortunately, your lifespan wouldn't constitute you the knowledge.
And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather close to the mark. And beast is most certainly not this. Ah!
Here we go again. And the carpet was destroyed by a fire when a candle fell on the floor?
Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. It was caught between the old sticks, rage and raging flames. You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining.
That's sympathy for you.
Didn't take long for the fire to spread. Spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Over here, Mr. Garrett? Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you allow me.
Alright, evidence?
God. They're all my favorite old novels on that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, what was it? Whoosh, up in smoke.
Whoosh. Gosh.
Then the wife started hurling things at me. What a terrible sight I must have been. There was I back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire. And some books come down to the dozen. Worst of this was my favorite. Books called The Lion's Pride. The only pride I had was tearing those cities apart with a flamethrower. The Lion's Pride, ah yes. A joyous love for big cats coming through again. I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest.
So the poor man really did lose something due to him as a result of the ferocious beast rampage.
Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again.
It can only be described as a great British wonder.
You don't even have to finish it, just I tell you, historical carnage, flames everywhere, and the old stick in the full fettle.
Out of interest, what time of day was it?
Doesn't this smell like the skin of an apple?
Yes.
Not sure I remember. It's 2 days ago now, let's see, around 5 o'clock I think.
That's awesome.
Immediately check the one piece of evidence that you have right now. So at exactly the same time as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below. Among even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of the Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment. I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing. Oh. Oh, really? I like how you waited for it. You good?
Yep.
Okay, you just seem a little disinterested.
Look.
I know.
Kitty cat.
Horny kitty. How old is that cat?
She's only like, when we got her, she was pretty young. Like, I'm gonna say like 1. So, I'm gonna.
Is she 18?
I'm gonna like ball it and think it's like around 4. Mr. Sholmes?
Only 14 more years. Yes, Mr. Naoto. What can I do for you?
Well, I think we've got to the bottom in this Mr. Garabed's situation. Garadeb's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? Like, fucking seriously, dude. I feel like I just wasted a literal hour of my life.
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
This game is filler. What?
My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man was hiding something, I could not be sure whether or not his secret would prove to be of relevance or not.
I hate it here.
I hate it here.
I just knew you were gonna say that! No!
Now, Mr. Naruto, you mustn't lose heart.
My morale just dropped.
Bear in mind that all things fall into one of 2 categories. Those relevant to the case, and those not.
That makes no sense to me.
Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now.
Sorry?
Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over.
Oh no. That is the time already? Do I finally get to progress the plot?
If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case...
Dude, I shit you not. I could just cut out the last 4 hours and just cut us to court. Nothing would change at all.
We have official paperwork to attend to.
So that's it. No more time to think.
Perhaps you'll betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now. I must prepare supper for Mr. Garadeb.
Oh, no. Yes! I'm so sorry.
Thank you both very much for your time.
Crocker-san will be waiting for us.
Oh my goodness, this sounds like a bad fanfic.
I'm gonna have to give him an answer. There we go. What? What?
You clicked the prison, right?
It sounded like I did.
Maybe you're, hear me out, on your way. It's time, Mr. Naruto. We must hurry back to the prison.
Yes, I know. Let's hurry. Let's hail a carrot. Oh.
What's the matter?
It looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garadeb's house.
You can have fun with that thing. That thing is Great Ace's troll face. And that is a living hell.
I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Who you call her? It's Popeye!
Where you going, an old man? You looking dimity bimity. I don't have a good Popeye accent.
What you calling me an old man?
Fucking.
What?
It's fucking Horatio! It's fucking Horatio!
You can't make that up. It's right there.
It's... Are you snipping the stream? It's fucking Horatio. I hate this guy so much. Whoever would have thought that canonically, in the Great Ace universe, bootleg Shakespeare versus Popeye the Sailor Man. Just type in "we finally found it." It's him, the Shakespeare reference.
Other in the shadow room. Neat.
No.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, that are dreamt of in your philosophy. I hate this. Why is Horatio Popeye?
Where's the ratio, fella, eh? What are you on about?
Yeah. Hold on. Have you ever heard? Do you know what Popeye sounds like?
It's been a hot minute, dude. I haven't
He's
watched.
like, "Nyum, nyum, 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 nyum."
Who's this ratio, fellow, eh? What are you on about?
Yeah.
Kinda like that?
That's what it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm getting on the right track. Excuse me. What? Who are you now? I'm sorry, it just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Rynosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see. Well, what's so funny?
Are we fetching work?
Yeah, a lawyer? What?
If I can be any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law, and I can help you out for a fee. Tisk!
Oh. Fine, I'll be on my way for today. But you mark my words. I thought it was him because his mouth didn't move.
Alright, so this guy is gonna be Maximilian Galactica, but with Shakespeare. Yep.
If you want to live Turnabout Big Top over again, you'd be my
This
guest.
game is already giving me so many flashbacks of the lion, the pedos, the freaking...
There are no pedos yet.
You're right. Yeah.
Listen, if freaking what's his name? He was a child singer that went really stupidly popular and mainstream.
Who?
I don't remember his name.
Which one?
He was a young white kid. He had short black hair. I don't know.
I don't.
But anyway, if that kid came up to me and offered me like a lot of money and clout, I'd take it. It's money and clout, not because I'm sexually attracted to him.
Oh, you're talking about Gregson. Yeah, no.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know. I just figured with Ace Attorney at this point. It's gonna be somewhere.
This is what happens when you assume things, Gavin. Because now the feds are on our tail, and there's nothing for them to feed on.
You're right. The poor feds.
The poor feds. I can be trusted with dangerous things. I'm a normal human. I put barbecue sauce on my shelf.
Mr. Zuck?
You can't suck off this. You only keep sucking. This ain't over yet.
Get thee to a nunnery.
Get to a mental hospital. Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you? Resting troll face syndrome. He's got resting troll face syndrome. He's got resting troll face syndrome. Oh, I hate this. I do hope you're not injured.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden,
Don't call me that.
thou art so gentle, Thank you. What was that all about? Oh, there are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. I'm not Horatio either. Who are you supposed to be? Are you supposed to be Are you supposed to be Hamlet?
Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here at the Gyarados residence?
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. Mr. Gyarados mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man behind the slaughter. He's purple. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a polemist in my battle of words ne'er could there be. I hate this. Sorry, battle.
So do I.
Sorry, battle, did you say? Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Miss... Ah! I've read both.
When I told you there was a walking Hamlet reference in this game, did you think that I was exaggerating?
I thought we were gonna get in the second game.
We are!
He's coming back?
Isn't this game fun?
You know, when we made Shakespeare jokes throughout this entire year, you know, it was like to be or not to be references or something. Not literally naming Hamlet or Macbeth. Like, name dropping.
Notice that they don't get the Sherlock Holmes treatment. They're still called Hamlet.
I mean, that's because that's free.
I know. But it's funny.
We found it. Rob and Adam gave him Oscars. Link gave a link.
Just say it gets worse. Help.
I'm pinging 74 people for this. I have too much power. Help.
Get thee to a sorcery.
I'll never know what's on the other side of this white screen. Okay, still 3 likes. Haven't checked in a while, but, you know, chat's dead, so therefore. Mr. Natsume and I sparred along into the night. Judge line.
I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances, at least.
So fair maiden, so good gentleman, I can tarry here no longer. For thee, farewell. Goodbye.
I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room.
It seems he's unaware of what happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Crocker-san and that man's as lodgers, the Garabed house is certainly full of eccentrics.
Well, try that again.
Garrett? With Crocker-chan and the man as lodger, and that man as lodgers, the Garrett...
You can do it, Gavin.
Garrett to bed.
Nope.
To bed.
No.
Who's in my bed? Why?
You're not deflecting with memes.
Please.
You can do it once. You can do it again.
Please. I just want to
Just not Garabet.
Please let me just down B. For fuck's sake, please let me down B.
No. You'll never get better at your speech in class if you can't speech correctly.
I'm actually doing pretty well in that class.
You can do better.
Yeah, that's true, but... The Garrett to bed.
Nope.
Garrett to bed.
No.
Garrett to bed! The beb! The baby! The Garrett to bed. I hate it here. I hate it here.
This is visual suffering.
The Garrett. Turn off my brain. Turn off my brain. Turn off my brain. The Garrett to bed. I'm on a loop. I'm on a loop.
Try spelling it first.
Gar.
I don't know what letter of the alphabet that is, but I'll take it.
Idebeb. Idebeb? Gardabeb.
You're assuming there's a beb at the end.
That...
There's only one B.
I actually might be dyslexic. I'm not even kidding. I thought that was a B.
If anybody ever watches this who's a doctor,
Please help.
please confirm.
It's not funny anymore. I thought that was a B. Garrett DeBet.
You've been saying Garrett DeBeb. So you've been acknowledging there's a D in there. You just keep putting a second B.
Garrett DeBeb.
No. Spell it out, Gavin.
Garrett Deb.
There it is! Garrett Deb!
Deb. Garrett Deb. I'm on loop. I'm a robot.
You got it. You got it.
Garrett Deb house is certainly full of eccentrics. Thanks, I'm evolving. Anyway, they'll go find a carriage.
Yes. I'm sure Mr. Natsumi is eagerly awaiting our slow return.
Let's hope we can get back to the prison before visiting hours are over. It's been like 3 hours.
Welcome to Great Ace.
Schizophrenia.
It only gets longer. Multiple days, multiple investigations.
No! I don't want multiple days. Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched.
I would like to touch food with my mouth now.
What? Bear birds.
We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume.
Oh no, thank you. Think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. I miss my cat. Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nipponese.
Nipponese is our word, but you could say Nippon.
Oh,
Can I replace the N word with Nippon?
what's going on, my Nipponers?
My fellow Nippas.
I wonder how someone would actually reply to you if you said that to them in real life.
I'm gonna use it on Discord because there's nobody watching right now, so nobody has any idea. I'm just gonna call somebody on Discord a Nippa and see if it picks up.
Don't do it.
What are you gonna do? Stop me? It's not against the rules. You basically just gave me the green light.
It's more like a yellow light.
I have a son. I won't say the funny Japanese N-word. F.
Where's the F?
Replace the last R at the end of the N-word with a raccoon. You can mute the mic if you want. I actually thought you were gonna go through it! I'm like, did I break this man that fast? And he pauses and looks at me, Shadow the Hedgehog, and I'm like, what the hell is this?
Oh, now let's not get carried away.
Oh, I quite agree.
You know, I'm just saying, every like 10 minutes, we have to spend 20 minutes on a single box of dialogue.
There's nothing more reassuring than a familiarity of one's native land.
It's racist, it has to be Van Zeeks.
On the other hand...
What?
What? He does come to the jail, I swear. At some point. It's through friendship and transcending international borders. If it makes you feel better, in the books, Sherlock Holmes is very good at making disguises.
He was disguising himself as Baron Von Zeeks.
Apparently, he has the same hair color. Borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least.
Oh, yes, it's you! The miserable rotten spy! Sherlock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here?
I have no intention of doing anything per se. I am safe observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Well, wait. You're telling me the character distribution's even in this scene?
Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how my divested friend is faring.
Gloomful room? Gloomful room?
At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it's the superior option. Anyway, I must commend you your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny.
I'm not a library. Ah! You! How dare you! Herlock Schultz! Oh. Fairly Odd Parents. I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by Fairly Odd Parents and those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned!
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto?
He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed. I mean...
And there is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words.
What?
Look at me, I'm the guy in the mustache. No, SpongeBob, no! Cursed is wholly appropriate description, I would say.
That's the reaction image.
I need that one. You know how to transfer screenshots to your phone, right?
I just post them on Twitter and grab them.
How do you post them on Twitter? You
So-
can do that from your Switch?
Mhm.
Oh. There's an easier way to do it. You can just put it directly on your phone. But, you know what? Yeah, free Twitter post, I guess. For the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. I'm almost out.
What's that supposed to mean? I'll defend you! Let's go! Motherfucker. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you just said now? About the trial of tomorrow being cursed because of Van Zeeks. Oh no! Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, Judge Line. That's really agitated him. You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow. Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey? The Reaper! Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me the summarize it sequentially in
No, there's no cue.
six sections. I'm not doing this! Summarize it. Souk.
Okay, write the word down.
Souk. Like sock.
Okay, suck.
In.
Missing half a thing there. Suck what? Then ing.
Succinctly.
Succinctly.
Succinctly in 16 salient words. No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands before the prosecutor. Prosecution. Ever. I'm gonna put you under witness protection. Oh my goodness! Can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly! Yep.
Yesterday, Mr. Naruto successfully defended someone against a Reaper.
I can't believe these are... Like, in the original trilogy, it was just like, yeah, no, it takes place like a few months between these cases. In this case, no, it was yesterday.
But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Drip. Mr. McDrip.
Trip.
What?
Ah, I'm impressed, Miss Suzuto. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us.
Mr. Jones? Surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself. You see, I was thinking about that, but Zack thinks he's based. Therefore, he didn't do it.
I thought Godot was based.
But he did it. But he had good reason to do it.
Maybe I'm gaslighting you.
Maybe it's something you're not telling me here.
Dude, there's like 46 different plot points I haven't told you yet.
Well,
and you've seen like 12 of them. Oh no! He couldn't have! Surely.
Temple.
I'm literally the next person in dialogue, Mr. Naruhodo, and you can't remember the reference that I gave you. You have some wonderful notions.
Sorry?
The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. You see, half the time when I gaslight you, the answer is going to be right ahead of you. Oh, yes. Why, of course he is.
Of course he is! Then why are you trying to scare me?
It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. Oh my goodness.
What?
Hang on, I need a minute to think about the lore. Holy crap.
What?
Nothing.
I should take the time and think about all the Shakespeare references we've had this year and compile them all into one video.
With that as the grand finale?
Yeah.
Just play some really sad music. We finally got it, boys. It's over. The pain. It peaked.
It's also a coincidence that the first half of that video would be your lone song.
Oh my goodness, it took me a minute to figure that out.
Yep. But his Final Fantasy VII Remake character Johnny makes Shakespeare references. Spider-Man makes Shakespeare references.
Wait, they make references. How is that only the first time it's actually been peaked?
Because that's the first time they ever directly name-dropped an actual play. As though with Yuri, it was literally just he made to be or not to be jokes.
Well, actually, technically, he wasn't name-dropping books when he said that. It was a question, literally. The characters, which one of them was stronger?
Hmm?
But those are also the names of them. Like,
Exactly.
so,
They never been name-dropped that hard before. Or at all.
Van Zieks is a quite exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception.
That's awesome. Oh, that's good! Crocodile looks like he's gonna cry tears of joy.
As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there's both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated.
That's very true. Right.
Criminals, and corrupt lawyers for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who want to are able to sway the jury, which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed.
Like last time.
And sadly, from time to time, my dear madam, it is simply the reality of the situation.
And that's alright. You ever think about how the method of justice for all is just it's okay to take L sometimes if it's doing the right thing?
Yeah. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Oh my. Though the education may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear. It's most striking.
I was expecting Joker. Disappear? But how? But how?
By all manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they suddenly are overcome by a raging fever. Or perhaps attacked by highwaymen.
Oh, no.
All examples of the reality of events here at London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruto.
Huh, I knew it. I'm a dead dodo done for doomed eternally. When you said a curse lounging before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garadev's house.
Yay! You got it! Alright, I really wish there was a gif of him going like this. As the bars fade into existence. I want a gif of that, and it just says something like, furries being dragged out of their local playground. Or something like that.
Do you mean to say you believe that the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain.
I forgot to mention! My credit card problem yesterday, debit card problem, could have been solved with the click of a button. They texted my phone, and I didn't have my phone. They're like, are you trying to buy this? Press yes to continue.
Well, on the plus side, I own Jackbox 45 now.
But I'd only been
in London for a week before I started to notice strange things in myself. That didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, or laughing behind my back. It was like I lived in a society.
Crocker saying we live in a society is fucking gold.
I was sure people were
We
telling
live in a society, Mr. Turner. I'm giving you this F. Oh, that's great.
I started becoming nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me.
He's a League of Legends player!
Oh, from all the time, from dawn till dusk! So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away.
Media.
The Fairly Odd Parents was there.
This is so much more fun when I'm memeing it. I hated this case.
You see, we make it better.
We do. I hope you're having fun.
Yeah.
You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time.
We can salvage the worst Ace Attorney cases.
I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the least interesting case.
In the entire Chronicles.
Entire duology, yes. Because the twist, I kid you not, like, it's just like, not only did the person not even die, but the way that they died was kind of stupid.
We'll see it when we get there. I've had to move a number of times, most recently to the room on the Briar Road a week ago now. Yes! Why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. The rent is cheap, so I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. College students be like. Of course, I asked it why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place!"
That was me last night on Among Us. Because, you know, we roasted.
Oh, that was literally you to me last night. I was just like, oh, I have some evidence, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. Never mind. And you were like, no.
Because I literally thought that you did that on purpose to piss someone off, just so you could just not say anything afterwards and, like, start conflict. I don't know what your motive would have been, but that's what I thought you were doing.
No, that was not my motive. My motive...
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm calling you out in your garbage, Gavin. I'm not playing these games. And then it turns out you didn't want to insult someone.
That's
the
literally...
complete opposite.
Yeah, no. I was ready to go in guns blazing, then I thought to myself, oh, I'm gonna hurt someone's feelings.
Yeah, you know why I didn't catch your drift?
Why?
Because we weren't teammates.
Yep.
We were dual imposters. Could you imagine if one of us was a shapeshifter?
That would have been awesome.
Oh.
Oh my goodness gracious! If one of us were shapeshifters, we could shapeshift into the other and start corroborating each other's stories.
So that way we're both always knowing what each other are doing.
Yeah.
So be like, I was over here doing blank, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, so I saw Zach come into navigation, me who killed someone in freaking medbay.
Yes!
Yeah, I was there!
I was there, I saw him! And then if anyone says, like, I didn't see you there, then I was like, then how do I know?
How do I know you're not the shapeshifter and you're gaslighting me? And I'm like, yeah, I was there! Boom!
And then mob mentality.
We're giving them the answers.
There's no one here.
What if somebody comes back?
Oh, what if they watch the day two dudes, one British courtroom comes out?
I just gotta skip this from dude. You sly little N-word with the R replaced with raccoon, you.
Nipponese?
Say Nipponese, but replace the Ipponese with the rest of the N-word.
Well said.
Well said.
But it was true. It was all true. You mean the room really is cursed? Ever since I moved into the windowless hellhole. My sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death, and I'm not into
I
that.
get up every 30 minutes and eat ice cream and apple pie.
And am I
Just
waking?
come on, get happy.
And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. Nope, scary, sinister spirit outbursts! Spirits are now being replaced by fairly odd parents for this guy. If only there was someone, just one person buying my sign. Huh? Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really? No one at all? To believe. Yes, to believe. I believe you.
To believe.
Or not to believe.
You stole my joke.
It's a question.
No, it's a statement that pisses you off.
Mr. Sholmes?
Me, Mr. Naruto. Pray, what can I do for you?
It's about the case on the SS Bruja, if you recall.
Ah, the Bruja. Yes, that case. The one with the snake.
Well, yes. At the time, I was the suspect. But you believed it in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate.
I did I? Interesting.
What I want to know is, why? Why did you believe me?
Ah, I see. Yes.
That's a double whammy.
You mean you didn't screenshot that? Because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room.
Well, if you like, yes.
I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple. You said I could do it?
But I could have been lying! Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little.
I think perhaps you misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor that which you were telling me.
What?
You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. And that's based. What? What do you mean, Mr. Schultz? I make up my mind about what is to believed, and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned.
Ooh. But I could have betrayed your trust.
In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse in my opinion.
Meaning?
Whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself.
Yes, he's right. He's right. Locum student, Mr. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Timmy Turner. Whether or not I can believe myself. Kazuma, you're in every stream. You're in every stream.
A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client.
God, you're so much cooler than me.
We miss you.
Come back.
And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
He's in literally every stream.
Dude, are you actually tearing up?
You were so right, Kazuma.
Are you tearing Look at him back there!
I'm with you, dude. He read my internal monologue.
I'm not gonna lie, I was closer to crying then than I was any other point.
Did you, in your original playthrough, did you even get emotional over Kazuma?
Emotional's not really the right word. More like extremely pissed off.
Why?
I'm like, not only is he my best friend, but this dude is awesome! And he's dead?!
I feel that.
Yeah, that was me.
Now,
I'm not gonna lie though, I did kind of quickly forget about him.
this stream series has recontextualized him.
I never took for granted how based he really was, because I was too busy, I wasn't memeing the story.
He's not even a meme.
So like, I notice things when I meme them, and I don't notice things when I take them seriously. So I'm like, I thought he was an awesome character, but like, I didn't meme about him. And every time I saw him, I'm like, oh cool, it's him again. And that was basically it.
Kazuma. The most based man alive.
The most based man. That drip will always last. The drip never goes away. That's why he's there every stream. And somehow we'll make sure to find him more in the future.
Every stream we go.
There's gotta be one flashback! Just one! Oh, you'll love that first episode of the second game.
We playing him?
No! He's dead!
And?
Anyway, well, my dear fellows, it's time we're leaving, I believe, especially because I'm starting to spoil the game. Already?
Darn, spoiled the game already?
Visiting hours are over. It took me 3.5 cases to spoil part of the game. It wasn't a big spoiler, though. You could assume he had a clue. The guard will... Your guard will be let down shortly, and I will escort myself out.
Once I see that grave, I'm gonna bring tissues. I'm gonna cry on stream.
Cry on stream? Have you cried on stream before?
I don't remember.
Didn't you cry during, like, Zemnis or something?
I think I cried when I beat him.
Not cry. There's a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join?
Like, I think Yozora took longer to beat, but Zemnis hurt me emotionally.
Which one was he? Was he the one that...
Which one, Yozora? Or Zemnis?
No, Zemnis. Was Zemnis the one where he's just like, the darkness, and then he...
No. He's not darkness. He's the deep voice guy that uses lightsabers.
I don't remember any of their lines. I remember they would always repeat the same lines.
They
I had
would.
them all memorized.
Okay.
And then I forgot about them because you don't stream the game anymore.
Zemnis' lines in Remind were leaving.
Ah, that's what it was. I knew it was something stupid like that. Leaving.
Leaving. And then...
You got Sholmes laughing.
and Syax was, the moon shines down! And, despair for Vanitas and stuff.
Oh dear, there's never enough Remind references, is there?
No,
I miss watching you play Remind, and me unintentionally falling asleep to you screaming. Which sounds incredibly cryptic out of context.
Damn it, Square, give me a new Kingdom Hearts game to rage at already.
You can always play Melody of Memory and rage that it's not a good game.
I already played through the whole game.
But rage. Did you 100% it?
No. The rhythm... No. Not doing this.
Gavin, it's Kingdom Hearts.
I know.
You have to. Isn't that your thing?
It won't be nearly as satisfying. You know it.
Just you right now.
Actually, believe it or not, if I wanted to, I could go back and do a second Remind series anytime I wanted. And put on the pro codes.
You could, but that would... There's nothing new.
It's new because I have 0 defense, my dear fellow.
Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Just 100% melody memory, you lazy bum.
But I want to play...
Oh! You know what else you should play, you lazy bum? Dr. Lunatic. Because I told Jacob that if we find a good stopping place between 11 and 12, I would stop there. That doesn't mean you can't visit it for like 5 minutes. Dude, it's an easy game to boot up. It's only like 192 megabytes. Thing was made in 2001. You don't have to. I was just...
It's okay. I'll look into it.
Well, that's my USB. So I was thinking, even if you don't play it, at least copy it onto your computer I can keep the USB.
Unfortunately, I have no free slots while streaming.
Well, duh. Actually, we could unplug the mic for 5 minutes.
If you'd like him to trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to
Hey, Zero viewers! What do you think? Should Gavin play Dr. Lunatic? Great! I wish we had
I welcome student, Mr. Naruhodo Squire. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday, and although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else. I have to trust my instincts.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Masume, are innocent of this crime. It's imperative that we prove that in court. Welcome, student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me, including the sword.
And if you check your court record, your other weapon, 2 pieces of evidence.
And my armband.
That's not a piece of evidence.
It's base.
Actually, if you want me to be honest, I don't think you ever use the armband as evidence.
That's unfortunate. 34, Herlock, huh?
By the way, Sosuke's little profile there, I swear, is the most drastically different from their 3D models than anyone else's. Like, he looks so much more tired, man. Look at him. He looks like you. Actually, it's funny I say that. I mean, look at my eye bags.
They're getting there.
Dude, I get good sleep, and look at my eye bags! I sleep 8 hours a day!
Everyone's stressed.
What?
Everyone's stressed. Blame stress. So.
I'm not even stressed.
So, I blame you. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow.
Except Saturdays.
That'll
be over soon.
As I said when we first met, I like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume.
My native tongue being screaming. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was, in many ways, made up from the opposite. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize.
Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey.
JoJo reference.
But I got there in the end. Why did we show that?
I don't know.
Miss Suzuto.
Yes?
Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court?
Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Cosmo believed in me, and Mr. Shulman believes in me now too. They're like the most base characters in this game.
I'm glad you finally think Mr. Sholmes is based. You used to hate him.
Because that's because Rynosuke hated it. You see, you think about it this way. If Phoenix or Rynosuke doesn't like someone, I don't like them. If they like...
Phoenix didn't like Edgeworth.
And what?
Phoenix didn't like Edgeworth for a while.
It's true.
Actually, you know what? I say that, and then I had to explain for you to 20 minutes that Edgeworth was really based and you misinterpreted him.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, my statement remains true throughout all 4 series.
Damn it, I want an exception to that rule.
Waluigi wasn't an exception either. He was the rule.
He was the rule! Isn't that when we realized the rule?
Yeah.
Waluigi founded it!
But to be honest, we should have realized throughout the entirety of Big Top. Phoenix was not having a good time throughout the entire episode.
But what kind of does exempt that rule, he never said a word about pedophilia.
That's true.
Which is very strange coming from a defense lawyer who was hanging around a 16-year-old and an 8-year-old.
In that game, I think she was actually 17. It doesn't matter.
Wasn't she 16, first one 17, and then 18?
17, yep. 16, 17, 18.
Do you see what I mean? 17 is still underage.
You know what's really relieving about Big Top? Pearly was only around in the beginning of that episode. After that, she was not there for the rest of that episode. It was only Phoenix and Maya that episode.
Holy crap, yeah.
So, dodged the bullet there.
She would have been abducted.
And Mr. Phoenix
what?
Phoenix and Mo, you know.
In the 7th game of the Ace Attorney Scientology, or whatever the hell 7-ology is, we took a different turn with the series. We figured to make it a more immersive mystery, we would make it rated R. Maya gets raped in case number 4.
Actually, no, I'm not. There's no actually to that. But you said rated R. There's actually only one Ace Attorney game that's rated M for mature.
Is that versus Lady?
No.
Which one is that?
Dual Destinies.
Dual Destinies is rated R?
Rated M. But that's equivalent to R.
Yeah, that's what I know.
It's because it's bombings.
That's it?
Courtroom bombings, yep.
Who the... Somebody Allahu Akbar's the courtroom?
That's not really a spoiler. It happens in the opening cutscene. Right in the opening cutscene.
I didn't know bombs are M for mature.
It's because that's like a big judicial like building.
Oh, so political bombing is M for mature.
Apparently.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's the reason why that Ace Attorney game is the only one that's M for
so
mature.
So the ESRB sat there just like, yeah, this game's M for mature.
Oh, well, I mean, consider the fact that when you open the game, it starts with that.
That's a weird way to start an Ace Attorney game.
Yeah.
But then again, I guess in the second Ace Attorney game, you just get blocked with giant metal objects.
Yeah.
They're making their way up there. For Ace Attorney 9, Maya gets fucking executed by the Taliban.
No. There was already. Oh wait, that's terrorist execution. Never mind. My bad. I was gonna say there's already national execution in the series.
Yeah, so in the first one, you kind of get mugged a little bit. In the second trilogy, political bombing. And the third one, we're just gonna brutally murder the characters you love. And in the fourth trilogy, we just play Game of Thrones with them.
Oh yeah.
Edgeworth dies. Gumshoe dies.
Phoenix dies in like the first episode.
Phoenix dies and you gotta defend as Maya, who dies during the trial. I don't like this anymore. Can we continue?
I've heard someone pitch the idea of that if Phoenix ever died at like an Ace Attorney game, that maybe like someone should spirit channel him toward the end of the game and have his objection scene play and like have him be there in spirit, kind of like what Mia did.
Oh, that actually would be dope.
Yeah, so it would go full circle. Anyway, though, so it's time.
Dude, could you imagine a modern remix in one of the full games of Pursuit Corner? I would scream. I kid you not. That would be more Pog hearing a modern remix of Cornered Pursuit in a new Ace Attorney game than, like... I don't even know what to compare it to.
There's nothing to compare it to.
There is nothing to compare it to. Like, than your character being revealed in Smash. The character you want in Smash Bros. Would be less poggers than freaking Cornered Pursuit remixed again. And you know what they did in Trials and Tribulations? They kinda did that!
But kind of.
Kinda! They changed the bass up a little bit, but that was still fucking awesome!
It was awesome, but the only problem with that is that was only 3 games in, and we still had so many more to go. So I feel like we need it again.
We did it again.
Time that I learned to believe in myself.
What if they don't make a 3rd trilogy? What if the 7th one is just the last one?
Like the last Ace Attorney game.
The last Ace Attorney game. Maybe they'll make more spin-offs or something. The last mainstream. And like it's actually sad because at the end, you play as Edgeworth and you have to prosecute an evil defense attorney who killed Phoenix Wright.
And that's where the Poggers comes in.
That's where the Poggers comes in. Because Maya shows up last minute, fucking revives him or whatever, does her thing.
Spirit channels him, and then we get to hear him with the objection with the cornered place.
And he just talks to Edgeworth one last time. Dude, that would be... That's... I think I know what I'm writing after all
That Ace Attorney game.
We're gonna make Ace Attorney 7.
Let's play the other games first.
No, dude, think about it. We could make Ace Attorney 7 and play it out. We've done it before. We've made cases of our own.
We know
and we acted them.
We know how these games work.
We know how they work. We can function at any age. We can make another one of these. We could... Dude, that would be so cool. I want to do that so badly now.
That would be really freaking cool.
That would be awesome.
Oh my gosh. Like, in that scene we're hypothetically talking about, like, Edgeworth is like, there's no evidence, there's nothing I can do here. And then the screen fades to black, kind of like it does in the normal trilogy. But instead of Mia helping, you just hear, OBJECTION!
That would be so cool.
Oh my god. I'm smiling. That's awesome.
That would be so cool.
Fuck, we spent 20 minutes on this dialogue, bye!
This is your dialogue!
Fucking Crocker-san has no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him, to fight his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. Like, I don't know. Initially, like, speaking with Cornered, I was just like, yeah, this song is fucking poggers, I love it. And then when I got to, like, the other game, it's like, I'm excited to hear the new OSTs. But now looking back, I'm just like, damn it, that one's still the best one. The original Cornered.
Dude, it's very hard to
that.
not prefer Resolved's OST over Trials because of one single OST.
One song.
One song, I kid you not, is significantly better than the entire OST of this duology. Not that this duology has bad music, I love the music, but it's literally that much of a freaking masterpiece. I can't shut the hell up about it. You've seen me post about it like 20 times and I can't tell you about it because the name of the song is a spoiler! And I can't even like let you listen to it either because it incorporates music from older stuff.
Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon?
I do like this music. We on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's great legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but...
You know what time it is.
Van Zeke, wine, drinking. You're not allowed to pop that open. Not until he's unscrewed. For the person in the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass. We established this at the beginning of the last episode.
Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right. Good morning! Damn it! I
Good
read that
morning!
wrong.
Good morning! Mr. Natsume.
I
Good
thought
morning.
if it was him, it would have more explanation points. Oh dear, are you alright? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot. Okay, Rule?
The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yes, I've heard that expression.
Oh my goodness, I think they actually put a shade of red in his vision.
That's awesome. You see, the original trilogy would have just been like, claim about your physical appearance and then not do that.
I don't know, maybe I'm just high.
No, I think you're right. Look at it. It's a slightly different shade of red. Or, there's a shade of
Dude.
red now.
That attention to detail! I like it!
But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately to not wake up early, but I was worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now, I'm absolutely exhausted as a result.
Yeah, you can tell the difference between his and freaking... Wow, I'm...
If you compare it to, like, literally the scene before, when he was in the cell.
This is a Rose reference.
Do
If you
all...
want to screenshot it.
Do
You
all...
don't have to.
Do all literary... Oh, that is a road reference. Do all literary people take things so literally?
I'm glad you get the reference.
Yeah.
Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume. Alright, while you talk with Mr. Natsume, I'm gonna piss quick. Especially if I'm about to down a whole bottle of wine.
Wrong.
For legal reasons, it's not alcohol.
I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. Really? Because I feel tremors in the floor. I can't do this. I can't take it. Although, welcome student Mr. Naruhodo Squire. Yes? I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of an opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was so notorious affair here in London. Oh, neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Miss Uzuto? I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea. So that all-knowing look in your face is just a coincidence, then, is it? Don't hide the truth from me. It's because of the Reaper, isn't it? Lord Van Zeeks? Is that right, Miss Uzuto? I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of every one. I knew it! Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Zeek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. The trial of Scrooge McDrip. What a harrowing experience that was. McDrip!
I missed the McDrip? Did I miss the funny man?
Yeah, he appeared on screen.
Oh my goodness. So many wires! What was the last thing I said? Oh my goodness, the music's perfect. What did I say again? I believe that parents made even greater waves here in the capital than today's.
But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country.
Having only just said the wire. Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? I love how I've ingrained it in you. It's a question all the papers are asking, and they're all speculating various answers.
Mundane? Mundane? Mundane is the most significant saga of the century to some of us.
Oh dear, I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume, but that's how the papers are describing it.
Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the Reaper's appearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught the people's attention.
Infamous sussy cutie.
But there's also another blatant similarity with the trial of two days ago.
Oh man, I really wish I still had Netflix to watch cuties. I love saying random curse things just to see her response. Okay, actually, you know what? Here's a funsies. Would you rather watch cuties
No.
or wear a fursuit?
I'd rather go to first one.
How long?
For the duration. How long is the duration of cuties?
I don't know. You think I watch cuties?
I don't know. You brought up the question.
What if it was quintuple the amount of time it takes to watch all of cuties?
Hey guys and gals, what's going on? It's Fuzzy Meister here.
I would proudly be a furry before a pedophile.
Yeah?
I don't know. That's a hard question.
No.
No,
Yes.
think about it. I either straight up am a furry, or I just watch a really bad show. It's a horrible show. But watching it, unless I actually enjoy it, doesn't make me a pedophile.
If you make it beyond like 2 episodes, that implies you enjoy it.
Not unless if I was forced to via a hypothetical scenario. Do you know how bad fursuits smell, dude? Listen, I can watch cuties, hate every second of it, and watch it to critique it. You see what I mean? I can salvage this
But
and not wear a fursuit. You see what I mean?
I could say I'm wearing the fursuit just for the experience.
That's cursed. That's cursed. Yeah, I agree. That's cursed.
Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. It's you! Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times, it is you who stands against a legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper. Please, I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers.
You hate Van Zeeks, don't you?
No, I'm just.
There it is, Gavin, the exceptions. I'm kidding. I'm afraid there's really only one other explanation. The man's based. It can only be another example, Miss Naruto, of your uncommon bad luck.
Thanks for that. Oh, this is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive!
What is it?
Well, let's not forget.
What?
It was you, Mr. Nothing, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student, new to London with little in the way of experience or skills or luck. But I promise you this: I will fight your corner. I will fight your corner until the bitter end. I believe in you, Mr. Natsume. Like how I believe you should be more careful.
I was. Besides, even if it did fall, it's sealed.
The benevolent locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we'll always be on your side.
Yeah, we'll see you in the gallows.
Oh, benevolent, non-locum. Non-locum. I like that.
All benevolent, non-locum assistant Miss Mikatoba Esquire is. I am in your debt forever. I shall never forget this great kindness for as long as I live.
Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense. The court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once.
Thank you, bailiff. Alright then, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go. Yes! You know what? If you ask me personally, I feel like the quality shift in like our commentary and jokes between the first game and Justice for All was very big.
Say that again? The end part?
Was very big.
Oh, yeah.
That's my opinion. But like it feels like we were more, I don't know. Maybe it was
our commentary blew up once we had to actually start thinking about the plot again.
Yeah, and instead, I guess we made the original first game feel kind of brain dead. Even, except maybe Rise from the Ashes a little bit.
Rises from the Ashes is when we started to actually be like, you know what? Let's have some fun with this voice acting. Let's really make gimmicks work.
That's true. Like, the Rise from the Ashes cast had a lot of good gimmicks.
Yes, basically the first game was our tutorial. Like, how do we want to present this? Let's make it fun. Let's voice act it. Let's make it fun for both us and them. So we never get tired of doing it, and hopefully they never get tired of watching it.
Yeah.
And then Justice for All, we sprinkled in some, oh my goodness, I have no idea what's going on, you know, in there.
Yeah.
And of course me beating the shit out of you because you have no idea what's going on. And I can still do that now.
True. And then Trials and Tribulations sprinkled in an overarching story. And then
Poggers.
and Polgers.
Poggers.
Yeah.
Goda is just coffee drinking defense attorney McCree.
Yeah.
Do you agree with the McCree getting his name changed?
Nah.
You don't care?
I don't care.
I feel that.
This is it.
I still can't believe McCree is voiced by fucking Jotaro.
Yeah.
That
Star
blows my-
Platinum!
Star Platinum!
My second appearance.
I missed that gimmick. I
That-
love the Star Platinum gimmick.
As far as the more, Jake Marshall's nowhere to be seen in the franchise.
He's never seen again?
I'm so sad.
Jacob already looked it up.
He's nowhere else.
He's nowhere else.
So, you know, we only have memories now. And his awesome theme song.
I really wish in just one of the Phoenix Wright games you actually saw somebody get out of prison and they actually changed their ways.
You know what would be a great one? Lana Sky. Just saying. We never, like, Emma's reoccurring, but Lana's not.
That's because she's in prison.
I mean, yeah, but years pass in the game time. I don't know.
I just wish that one of them could get out and just be your ally for once.
Yeah.
Rather than your enemy.
I really wish Matt on guard got out. I'm kidding.
Are you still trying to hint to me that you want a Matt on guard case?
I don't know if we. Here's the thing about Matt on guard. I don't know if you could do a second case with him. That's the thing.
It would be so. Dude, he's dead.
Yeah.
He's like canonically dead.
Yeah, he died for the killer.
Most likely. They never confirmed it, but it is heavily implied. But anyway.
My second appearance in a British courtroom, and my second trial against the Reaper. There you are again! I hope you're watching over me,
Uh-oh.
Father.
We just used our next stream's chance. Row.
Listen, what I'll do at the beginning of the next stream, I'll just show that screenshot.
No, that doesn't count.
Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. Get ready for the next battle. Here we go. How many returning witnesses do we have in there? I mean, jury members.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the councilmen for the prosecution defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Batman,
The prosecution is ready, my lord.
fully prepared.
What? Fully prepared. I was too busy getting this right. Leave me alone. Fully prepared.
The defense is ready, my lord.
Enemies are a truly fascinating breed.
Sorry, what?
Lord Strongarm has told me all about you. That you're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur.
Do you have a point?
Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. Suzuto was fucking based. After all, our previous encounter... Oh. I thought something was wet on my shirt. It was just this metal thing. The defendant was found to be innocent. You son of a bitch! I was gonna open this and you stopped me! You stopped me! And I gotta sit here and do it now! My bag is my trash bin. Could you... Oh! Change yours! How many times, Gavin, must you anger me today before you are satisfied? Is this because I said we can't read on one's end? Huh? Is this your way of projecting?
What
I
I do.
actually still am curious why you're upset about that. Is there a real reason for it? Or do you not want to talk about it?
I just. Oh, I'll just like. I just want to read more, that's all.
I mean, we could read, but it would take so much of the effect out of the wedding if there's no build-up.
By the way.
Why the hell did this open without the rubber?
I don't know. By the way, next stream, before next stream, next week, buy more bottles. You're on the last one.
Oh, I thought you said Fortnite next stream, and I'm like, what the hell do my bottles have to do with your Fortnite stream? I can't even play Fortnite with you anymore, because you always put on days when I'm working.
Sorry, do you want to come out of church and play Fortnite with me?
No. If I skip church for Fortnite, I guarantee you TJ will find me and beat the shit out of me.
That would be really funny.
That would be really funny, but anyway. I have it under control. You Nipponese. You nippa. Very true. A most fascinating, if dark, trial it was, too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the acquitted and his unfortunate violent end.
Thank you, councils! With your incredibly cryptic acknowledgements, I see both sides are in fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public?
Alright, who do we got?
No. Never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe a fair play is for everyone.
How did you get here?
Randomly selected members of the public. Well,
Oh wait,
I get the refined women.
Oh, hold on. I thought
You virgin. Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear.
You look like a cartoon character.
She looks like a what?
A cartoon character. Look how pale she is.
This kind of.
You know Sora's Timeless River skin or like cartoony character skin? She looks like that.
Gavin, when was that again? When is Timeless River?
1930s.
This is 60 years before. They're close, I guess.
Oh well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow, y'all.
I'm afraid to say I think it's quite possible the mustache Juana did the deed.
She's
Wow.
not a witness. She's part of the jury.
What? Come on, what are you waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway. Is that fine?
I don't know.
What? Sorry! 10 quick heads then!
No, I'm kidding. You should probably take this funny old man. Hang on. I got the first two.
Hold on, yeah, hold on, let's count. You're number one, two,
I'm
you.
1, 2. Oh, I'm 1, 2, and
4.
I'm 1, 2, and 4. So yeah, you have do your best judgment impression. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, didn't quite catch that.
What? What entire gimmick is that of death?
Dementia?
Damn, dementia! Where the hell am I? Very well, let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Zeeks.
Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with the rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. And while our contrary has extended its foreign student to the warmest of welcomes,
I don't know about that.
regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of a most sinister act. plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street.
You almost hit Riku again.
What did I hit?
You hit a nobody.
Okay. A knife crime! I tell you from better experience, those are the worst. Bloody out there.
You know, it's really convenient for the devs of the juror system. I mean, for them, they can just randomly read people from cases and no one would ask.
Yep. So you know how nobody would ever get punished for lying on stand? He's right there. Just look at that solo complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese. I'm really fucking racist.
Like, more than...
And I will say the N-word.
Nipponese?
I actually was gonna transition into that. I can say the N-word on streams now.
You have to, with clarification.
Nippa? I don't know, I'm drunk. Dude, that's one cup!
You gotta buy more.
How big is this cup?
Come on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Be honest with me, am I an alcoholic?
I'm just grateful that's not an alcoholic. Sorry?
I'm just grateful that's not alcoholic.
Didn't quite catch that.
Dude, this cup doesn't even feel that big.
I have a smaller glass if you need it.
Pray, forgive the discourtesy of smashing whatever the hell I just threw at a, nobody over there in this great chamber. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand.
Okay. Bailiff! Lead the inspector in, please.
Oh, Gregson.
Yeah, he's the new gumshoe. He's always going to be there to tell you what's going on. What's Inspector Gregson thinking about? Your name and occupation, please.
Yes, sir! Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard.
Would you please summarize the events of this case for the court, Inspector? And why you didn't for last case, we'll never know.
The victim is shot to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green.
I beg your pardon, Inspector.
Thought to be?
Yes, having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious.
That's awesome.
That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since.
Prank him, John.
What? So they don't even know who she is for sure?
Comatose. Evangelion reference. But her life is not in danger.
Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray elaborate on the details, Inspector.
Yeah, sir! If I could ask everyone to look at the street map. British. As I mentioned, this incident took place 3 days ago, at around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running alongside the Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles.
Oh my goodness, you know how I usually get like 3 or 4 cups out of this?
Yep.
Each one of these serving sizes is literally the nutrition facts.
Nice.
That's a lot of fucking sugar.
Good luck. It had not been long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is a case file with everything we know about the victim so far. Alright, place your bets. Post-mortem or autopsy?
We're doing this. Thank you.
Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence if you please.
Neither. Oh yeah, because she's in a coma. You win this round.
What of the weapon that was used?
I feel way more engaged when we're in court.
That's because court is so much more fun.
That's why I'm here.
That is why Dude, I've waited 5.5 hours now to open that bottle.
Thankfully you did, because you only have one.
Actually, yeah, that's a really good point.
Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ouch. That big thing is starting to make me scared. Too scared to walk down the street now.
With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman.
Even the scragged-looking, freaking Crocker
Crocker
Sands, I suppose.
Crocker Sands.
Whoa.
A common or garden jackknife, I would say. Rather nondescript. I bet Yuri uses those.
Are you ready to have a bad time, Timmy Turner?
It's a beautiful day outside, Turner. The birds are singing. I'm sure your fairies are wishing. And on days like these, middle schoolers like you should get F's in hell.
Right, we should write song parodies with our asociated characters. That'd be so fun.
TJ and I still intend on writing a cover of Gaston, but he's a Redditor. Every last inch of the body pillow's covered in cum. Anyway.
Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the cum chalice as evidence. Or whatever that was.
The knife.
The jack-off knife. I bet Yuri uses those.
I don't get it.
You don't get
Did
it?
she cut herself?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you not know who I'm talking about?
Should I just play DDLC sometime?
Not on this channel. Please don't do that to me.
But Zach,
Don't do that.
I need content.
I gave you content! It took me 20 minutes to put games on there. I gave you Flash games, I gave you over 1.5 gigs of GOG games, I gave you Dr. Freaking Lunatic. Dude, you will never be bored with that thing. That thing got me through middle school and high school. That right there. Dude, I literally was in Mr. Savage's bandwing playing Luxor because of those games, bro. I gave you all Luxor games. They might not all work, because they don't for me. I don't know if it's the type of computer or what. I can't guarantee you everything on there will work. But I put it on there just in case it does.
Neep. Oh,
But come on, it's Yuri.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Which
You're
one?
retarded. Yeah! Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume.
From what we can tell by looking at that woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself.
Her name is actually Yuri. I'm not kidding. Her name is actually Yuri. I just thought about it halfway and I'm like, oh, I control the shit out of him.
Hard to imagine she would have said anything much. He's doing the gumshoe pose.
He is!
It's a gumshoe moment. He's even got the coat.
He does even have the coat. Dude, he has to be gumshoes. And so, he has to be, but they never confirm it.
Hard to imagine she would have said anything much worth pinching, my lord.
I see. Well, in that case, are we looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim?
I'm seriously wondering if I put a shirt, make a shirt, put the words I see on it, and put a silhouette of the judge. People buy it. I don't know.
Dude, that's something you do in like 5 years once your channel's hit like a decent amount of subs.
That's true. Or we give them out as a giveaway.
I love how we're no longer on the road to 300 subs. That was like one stream.
Oh, I refuse to put on these streams.
I respect that. I remember I once saw a YouTuber. I'm not gonna call him out because that would be a horrible thing to do. But I know a YouTuber who doesn't have very many subs, and like 20 videos of his in a row are all just like road to I think it was 300 subs as well. So like when I saw you do it, I'm like, are you really doing this, Calvin? Because I thought you would do it every stream until you got to 300. Did you get any subscribers during that stream? Really? 1? Yo, what are we at now? 94?
I'm sure.
I was 1 off. Anyway, I already said this.
I'm afraid I couldn't say.
But I was wrong.
Apart from second-hand bookshop, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much.
Second-hand blowjobs.
You want one? What the hell would a second-hand blowjob be like?
Their non-dominant hand. Either that or somebody who doesn't have muscle in their arms and, you know, they're kind of like this. Poor bastards. Yikes. Let's move on.
Well, at this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim. Yes! If theft and grievances have been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that. In a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way.
Objection!
There we go. Hello. No! I thought you were gonna fucking read that.
I did want to. I mostly just wanted to hear the fear in you as I drop this. I'm actually afraid to drop it because there's people downstairs.
Yeah. We're in upstairs apartment. Hang on.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. Could you imagine being the poor bastard in the gallery who gets hit by his freaking bottle?
Yep.
That would be awesome. But your words have swallowed its hollow bouquet. Technically, I should have thrown this one. And then made a mess all over your house. But it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here.
Don't call me learned friend. Cool. What?
Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. It should be beyond the question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary, I didn't, pretty close, came to arrest a Nipponese student.
Yeah, sure! Like I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusual light fog. Visibility was reasonably good. There was no one else about the victim and the accused. Oh yeah, baby. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he had just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him. Cause it fucking shows. Fuck that guy.
Old books, you say?
Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime, taken immediately after the incident.
It's the one they used for reference.
Ah, yes. I can clearly see the books
In which you're referring. I hope you like that image, by the way. Every time they even remotely talk about the victim, that image.
Every case has something.
I'll take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. Hand it over. In my mouth. In my mouth.
You Nipponese are a spineless breed. Too cowardly to admit defeat. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary.
Well,
Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but the defendant is not denying everything, as you put it.
What are you doing, Miss Uzato?
Do go on.
Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now that you mention it, when we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had all happened. Flashback. Fairly odd parents! Fairly odd parents! That's schizophrenia! Oh,
I thought that was flying out of her. No. Jeez, that's mildly disturbing.
a green overcoat! I really appreciate how, you know what? We were scared about the voices in this game, we still kind of should be, but since they're reusing some of these guys, it does help.
It does help.
Well, that's not exactly what the woman in that print is wearing.
Oh my, a photograph printed full color? What will the world come up with next? Yeah, you see what I mean? In Japan, you're just like, here's black and white, and you're like, oh, that makes sense with time period, and then just full color images in HD. How the hell did they do that?
The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing that woman in the back. Every stream series needs a tech issue.
Every stream series, I'm the tech issue! What did I hit?
The capture card.
Well, if you know what happened. Oh my goodness! I didn't know it was gonna fall over. Why is it sticking up like this? Hold it. What is this boy doing, though? I should help.
Not me.
Oh, this is great, guys. This is awesome. Ice is definitely living long. Definitely living long here. Oh my gosh. What did I do?
Well, just so, actually no, I was gonna say, let's move it. Yeah, actually we can. Boop. Here you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that there so
I
I don't
don't
smack it.
Yep.
That way you can move freely. Are you sure you should just be unplugging all this and just plugging it back in?
Yeah. Fairly confident.
Okay.
Never mind. Let me go back over here.
It's not working, Gavin.
I'm working on it.
It's not working.
Give me a minute. I'm fixing your mess, okay, sir?
Maybe if you got some foldable tables, we wouldn't have this problem. Now, would we, man? You want us to throw this toward the gallery for me. Hold it. Wait, you're telling me that no way, the TV is the problem. Don't shush me. You need content. Somebody has to keep talking.
This is content.
What's next? Throwing empty. I think I'll eat it now!
Alright, chat. Here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna play the game handheld. I'm kidding. Sleep mode.
Why didn't you just hit the button? No signal.
Working on it.
That's weird. The no signal disappeared, but there's nothing there. Oh, it's green. Is that normal?
Actually, no.
Uh-oh. Did I break your capture card? Did I break your capture card?
I certainly hope not.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, hang on.
What?
You didn't change the channel. So as long as the switch isn't on, that's just wacky, right?
Switch is on.
Then why is it not showing up on the TV? It should at least show up on the TV, right?
The capture card is what intercepts it for both the TV and the
So shouldn't it also be at least green on the TV?
Perhaps.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, that took a while. Hang on, check all of them. Are they bent? Are they misplaced?
I don't believe so.
Because if nothing's damaged... Okay, if you unplug it and it's still green, then it's not... That's projecting wrong, right?
Perhaps.
Oh my goodness, Gavin. This is probably the worst one yet.
Yeah, sure is.
I just literally, like, break your internet in the next game. And then in investigations, I straight up accidentally destroy your computer. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Oh. Okay, hang on. Try deactivating it again.
Okay. Okay, good.
Okay,
It's not green anymore.
It's not. They can see the green, can't they?
They sure can.
That is terrifying.
Okay, now let me turn on my switch. I heard something. As to what, I couldn't tell you.
What, it sound like a buzz?
Yep.
Was it short? Or was it like at least half a good second?
It was, like, short. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Baron von Zeeks is powerful, dude.
He's terrifying. Oh my gosh. I at least want it to show up on the TV. Good, no signal. That's a good sign.
That's not a good sign.
It's a good sign that the capture card is at least functioning proper.
Okay.
That's a sign.
Did you notice where it landed?
On the capture card, and then it bounced over.
Oh. It was this side that hit it too, wasn't it?
I'm not. Yes! Oh! Fucking Rynosuke line.
Oh my goodness. How much is that capture card?
120.
Ooh. I would have had to.
Merry Christmas, Kevin.
Actually, that could double as a Christmas gift. I could just get you a better capture card.
Those are expensive. Good luck.
Dude, I make 120 a day.
Oh, so one whole day.
Basically.
So a whole day of the capture card.
Okay.
Where are we?
The fact is the accused concedes. The accused concedes!
Ugh.
That's been you for the past 10 minutes.
This Rynosuke will be very special to me.
It seems that cross-examination can prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please. Oh.
Yes, my lord. Nothing
I'm
for
gonna be
it.
in shock for the next hour now.
I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance.
We're not even gonna hit it to be continued. What? I don't think we're meant to cross-examine today. What the hell? I didn't touch anything that time, man. I didn't touch anything.
I didn't do it.
What? This went from Turnabout Fish and Chips to Turnabout Pain and Suffering.
I'm going back down.
Let's just
Oh,
just put those over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't you feel silly, you right now? Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel a little ashamed?
Okay. Is it the switch? Perhaps that's doing
Hang on, is it?
No, it's not.
Yeah, the controller's still on. Nope.
What?
It went black.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. Black. Why did it stop working if it was fine?
I don't know. I'm just trying my best to do things to
Are
fix
you
it.
looking for the controller?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was making sure it didn't go off.
Well, that's exactly what I wanted to do.
Oh. Oh no. Every time you unplug those, make sure you deactivate the capture card.
I don't think that had much to do with it.
I mean, that helped fix it last time, didn't it?
I don't remember.
I still feel like you should. It's kind of like turning on and off a system.
Oh, jeez.
We could really use the tech tips right now.
That's fair. Now?
Carefully. Carefully.
Now, my dear fellows.
Carefully.
Deactivate.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Is it not working?
Shh. Doctor's working. Please work. Stay consistent. You're a good boy, capture card.
This capture card has put up with me for so long. Gavin, what did you do?
What the fuck? I moved!
You moved the wire, Gavin! You moved the wire! Hang on, maybe we can reverse it.
Holy fuck.
Wait, it's the HDMI. Did it land on the HDMI?
They're short in the HDMI?
Hang on, I'm just gonna... Yeah. It's not bent.
Well, capture card's working properly.
It's the HDMI then.
You think it had a short?
What do you mean a short?
Like...
Uh-oh.
Drop.
If I drop
Put it down gently.
My leg.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna gently put on the headphones.
I'm not even touch my rings. I don't want to touch anything.
Okay, no. Feet stay over here.
Feet.
I'm staying away from the wires.
Feet.
What's happening?
We missed the funny eye flash thing.
Cool.
Don't are in pain.
Do I have to
Should
press?
just press everything.
Hold it!
Just press.
A light fog, you say? Well, light from London, you could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though. That's light, is it? Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect for a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. I've read that London is famous for its fog. But in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance.
How quaint.
Here, my bad. Yes. Well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate. I see. Judge line. All this time, at this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm.
Indeed! The other day I was very nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage that they were pulling.
Since the show's on, and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen.
However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact, no doubt, lamented by the accused.
Hmm? Hold it!
Hold it!
How are you able to state that with any certainty?
Quite simply, my learned friend. Because that's what the witnesses to this crime have told us.
Ah, yes. Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he?
That's right. One of them's a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard.
That is correct, Mom. Then we must hear their testimony.
The prosecution will, of course, call and stand, should it be necessary.
But wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light fog might have been, no one could have seen.
I'm unaware of the situation on your tiny island in the east, but here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas streetlights.
Ah!
The prosecution believes there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime.
Right. Here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness.
Which means we really need to hear those witnesses' statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to.
It seems the counsel for defense is taking stock. Continue with their testimony, Inspector.
Hold it! Hold it! From behind, you say? That's right. As you can see from this print. And Gregson is the first normal, like, Ace Attorney witness here. When we just talk to him alone.
You've talked to witnesses alone before that.
Oh yeah, Drip Man.
Yeah, and Hosonaga, he was by himself.
Okay.
Yes, quite so, Inspector.
Actually, I think he was the first witness.
Oh yeah, actually he was.
The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back, but there's no blood, which I find weird. But anyway, the poor woman is amazing.
No, I'm kidding.
Critical condition. I was hoping you'd laugh at that. Comatose, no less. Now I'm sad.
I'm
I
afraid
might
so,
try
my
to get the
lord.
skinwalker on the roof of my mouth tonight.
She's been treated at boss. I was hopeful that she'd come around before the trial started so I could make a statement, but it wasn't to be.
Yes, that's indeed a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events. Get it? Illuminate.
Luck is on your client's side, it seems.
On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky.
Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid.
Hold it! Hold it!
Careful, Gavin. Careful, Gavin. Careful, Gavin. Careful, Gavin! Don't sit on the chips, Gavin!
That's the least dangerous thing here.
Maybe what's dangerous is a spiky ball going up your rectum. Yeah, he sleeps with balls in his bed.
Mr. Nasume's belongings?
Wait. Is that an innuendo?
I think you'll find it's there in the photographic print of the crime scene.
Yes, all 3 books on the floor. For a second there, I thought I already read this.
That's right, my lord. Scott second-hand books. They were irreparable damage after falling in the snow.
Irreparably.
Irreparable
Actually,
damage.
that might be irreparably.
Irreparable.
I realized repair would remain the same.
Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course.
The accused could easily have carried all 3 books in one hand. Which means his other hand could have been free to wield a knife, for example. He's very clever, isn't he?
What do you mean?
He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsumi had his hands full with his books. He's managed to close one avenue of escape we might have before we even knew it was there.
True.
Unless there are heavy books. The guy was just like, I won this plot because I won this case because I assumed that the books are too heavy. There's a plot hole here. You can't fill this plot hole. Judge, punish the prosecution. They didn't fill the plot hole that the books were heavy. Bullshit. And you know it.
You mean to say a defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife in the woman's back while I was thrusting your mom from the back?
My guy. Next time you write one of those, you gotta be ready to deal with an Naruhodo.
I thought you said you didn't want to do Naruhodo.
No, I'm just talking about the bloodline.
It's not that I'm dealing with Naruhodo, I'm dealing with Cat.
Same diff.
Are you saying you're part of a fictional bloodline?
No, I just have the energy. And I've literally predicted their dialogue on several occasions.
More phoenixes than
Yeah. Phoenix is my guy.
That must be what happened, my lord, yes.
I think I've only done for Rynosuke like maybe twice. That's it. Not much. Hold it! The defendant apparently visits a second-handed bookshop on a daily basis.
Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature.
I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention.
The bloke's room was stacked to the ceiling with those musty old books.
Can you tell us more about the book in question, please, Inspector?
Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid.
It's a gumshoe moment.
Gumshoe moment.
The closest secondhand bookstore to the accused lodging is this place here, Bourbon Books. A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Mirskam Street. As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the other side of Briar Road, at the opposite end, which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would take home.
Ooh, that might be Mirskam, not Mirsch.
Something like this.
Ooh. Motherfucker having me press on the first freaking... having me press on the first fucking testimony.
This is why I tell you to press everything. Do you listen to me? No.
Listen, you're gonna tell me to press everything in this game, then all that's gonna go flying out the window when we go to the next game.
No, it gets worse in the second game.
And then the ones after that?
I don't know. There's only 2 grade Ace games.
That's fair.
Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. Defendant would certainly have passed the scene of the crime on his way home from that particular shop.
We're not denying that he passed the scene of the crime. We're denying that he didn't stab her.
We're working. Mr. Naruhodo, I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be of vital importance.
Yes, I agree. The most important point that the inspector just made being... Oh, like an hour later. The bookshop's name? Yeah, location. The crucial detail in what you've just told the court, Inspector, is the location of the bookshop.
I couldn't agree more.
So, where is it exactly?
What? Eh? Are you winding me up, Sunshine? I just explained that! I got out the map and everything. You used the red bloomin' ink and drew the bloke the route home for you.
And I distinctly remember seeing you nod along, Counsel.
Oh, yes, of course! I must have been so nervous I didn't take it in. Okay, never mind.
Hang on. The blunder of the day goes to you, my learned friend.
No, not yet. The trial's only just begun after all.
Mr. Naruhodo, I would strongly advise you to look carefully through the court record at this stage.
Yes.
Okay, you're right, go back.
Yes, miss. At once. Sorry,
I'm thinking of
I
a
made a
different
mistake.
point in court.
He's calling her miss.
What?
He's calling her miss. That's neat. This cross-examination seems ingrained in my brain, by the way.
It's great what?
Is ingrained in my brain.
Oh, yeah.
You know what, I gotta say, every Ace Attorney game has a good cross-examination theme. Every single one of them. That's what we played so far.
This one, though, feels the most repetitive. I still like it, though.
That's fair. My favorite one is either Justice for All or Trials. I'm flipping.
Dude, you peak with Justice for All's more.
Yeah. That's
From
true.
what I've noticed.
But I do tend to listen to Trials and Tribulations on my free time more. I don't know.
I just feel like you would have talked about it more if you thought that way. But anyway, yeah, Susito's right. Look at the court record. Because even I was fooled.
Your books.
You'd have to scroll up.
Yeah, how far up is my question? Actually, wait, can I just look at the map for that?
You can also do that, yeah.
Bourbon book!
Bro. Alcohol? I'm playing Robert Downey Jr. Simulator? Early Robert Downey Jr. Simulator. He's a chap.
Pre-Iron Man, Robert Downey Jr. Simulator. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor? What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of a vital importance. May be? Oh, well, you know, I mean, yes! It could be a very important clue. Fuck me, dude. That was only a headphone wire.
You almost took him right off my head.
I'm sorry.
I was about to grab this, too.
Very well. Not that I can see it being of any great significance, but I am always surprised. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector.
Yes, sir, my lord! Whatever you say! Could that man be any more sardonic? Think about that.
Have fun deciphering that one.
Objection! If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson. What is your sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know!
Didn't you say you were never gonna say that again?
Ah! This is the receipt that we found in Mr. Nasume's room.
I already
Natsusi.
made that joke. I'm sorry.
It was issued on the day of the incident. And
I need
detail.
more sugar.
Daddies.
What? No. I am the sugar daddy.
True. You need more.
I could literally sugar daddy anyone right now, and it wouldn't hurt me financially.
That's okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
I have big plans for Christmas this year for you guys. I really do. Asher specifically.
Ooh.
I'm gonna get him this game. Nobody tell him. And the reason why I'm gonna get him this game, even though I know for a fact he's never gonna play it because it's not a first-person shooter, is because historical value, a seeking for the truth, and Sherlock Holmes. If that doesn't get him into it, I don't know what will. But I mostly think he would like this because, first of all, it means something to me. It means something to most of my friends, I hope. And not only that, history. He plays Assassin's Creed, for Pete's sake. Or at least he used to. I don't know, maybe you'll find it interesting. If I can get him to get into Phoenix Wright through that would be awesome. If he doesn't want to play it, at least he'll know I put the thought into getting him a gift.
It was an incident on the day of... It was issued on the day of the incident, and details of the purchase of 3 second-hand books.
I remember what I was gonna get Chris!
That's awesome.
Oh.
Don't say it here, though.
Yeah, we actually have a viewer!
Yeah, don't say shit!
I don't know if that's Chris lurking! Is Chris among us?
And you found that in the accused room, did you? Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it.
Go on.
Imagine if that was the Orange Text gimmick.
What, a vine boom?
Yeah.
I can actually do that! Where's my phone?
This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books.
Where did I put? Oh.
Your books. I-O-R-E. I
Yes, my lord. So, Mr. Nasume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that
Dude,
day.
I love these shades.
However,
I love going like this, even if it's for memes.
However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. What?
Inspector, do you know this other book sauce?
Yeah, sure. Your books is not a second-hand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that, well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it. Objection! But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question.
I didn't even touch the button. I was trying to close my notifications bar.
And this receipt proves it.
Objection!
I'm literally bringing the receipts.
Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. Actually, give me the mic.
No.
It makes no difference in the final analysis. Wait, did it peek in the yellow?
It might have.
It peeks in the red! That's awesome.
Objection!
Dude, I should bring my Bluetooth speakers and then full blare it.
I disagree. I mean, after all.
I disagree! I have the street map here, if that might be of help.
Yes! Thank you. I love your paper gimmicks, Rynosuke. Love it.
Fun?
Can't just slap it like a normal man. Have a look at this, please. I mean, I like it, but... If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books... Do we even know where Bourbon Books... Oh, yeah. Do we even know where the other shop is? Your Books. Then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if he takes into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all.
Could that be true? Did you?
My, it rather depends on where this other bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility.
Is that right, Mr. Lysa? What you just said? Absolutely. It is absolutely could be right. It could
He
be.
didn't say yes?
Yes!
He could have said yes there, but he didn't.
You give him a minute.
Inspector Gregson, where is this Your Books establishment? Where's Scholastic? I want my Scholastic books!
Well, obviously
Oh
we
my
looked
goodness.
into that.
New age judge gets monkey bars, old age judge gets Scholastic. Book fairs.
I want my book fair!
It turns out that Your Books
Ow!
is just here on the next corner of fucking
Mearscom.
Mearscom Street, going east.
I really should make you pronounce that one. Hey Gavin, what's the name of the dude's wife that's in the jury?
I don't even remember.
Well, I'm sure they're in the court record.
And there you have it. As you can clearly see. Actually, are they? Oh, okay. Garadeb.
Close!
Garadeb.
There you go.
Gyarados.
Alright, now what's the name of the Italian mafia boss?
Cadaverini.
Alright, you remember.
Yeah, you listen, Cadaverini is the ultimate one. Right behind Kawakami and Kawakami.
You just pronounced it twice.
Yeah.
One of them was wrong.
Yep, that's the point. And there you have
I
it.
don't know, I feel like you had more trouble with Gyarados than Cadaverini.
But Cadaverini is more iconic.
It is more.
As you can clearly see now. Oh.
Me at the realization that I've just been copying what Noir used to do.
Yeah, actually, kind of. Except you do it without having to send me fucking links.
I do it! Sophisticated.
You're gonna give me an anxiety attack. Next thing you know, that thing's gonna fall over with the wine in it. And if once that happens, I'm just gonna throw my arms up.
That was my watch! I was about to go like this too and pretend to throw it.
I'm about to put your ass in timeout.
That's it. Here, you can only co-host next stream through a Discord server.
That would suck.
That would suck. My learned Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown, the way he regales us with such witticisms.
Oh, we're building up to it.
To your future career in the circus.
There it is! Oh, I have that one now. Oh, that's beautiful.
I forgot that was real.
That is real. I don't know if the Edgeworth one is though. I don't remember where the fuck.
It's gotta be real. I swear it's in 5th case of the first game.
You think it's in Rise from the
I
Ashes?
swear it's Rise from the Ashes.
Oh,
We gotta look that up.
you're gonna make me replay through all of Rise from the Ashes.
Or we could just look it up. I don't feel like doing that. Ugh, you put that glass down now or I'll put it down for you.
Ooh. I am, didn't
That's
think...
funny because I play both characters. Do I put this down? Or...
I didn't say I need to fill it out, but here we go, baby. Gregson moment.
I lost.
If the accused were coming home from your books instead of Bourbon books. What is it, like silver?
Your nuts in my mouth?
Damn, there's like 2 bookshelves. Oh,
I just nuts myself! Son of a bitch!
Schrodinger's nuts.
Schrodinger's nuts! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
There's like 2 bookstores really close to each other. That's kind of weird. There's no doubt.
I can't wait until I'm 21 for this.
There's no doubt he would still have passed the place where the victim was stabbed.
Could you imagine we're both 21 and I accidentally nuts myself while trying to troll a commenter and I'm like, I give up, Gavin. You just see me pull up a whole thing of freaking whiskey and you're like, no. Like, where'd you get that?
Has that been there the whole time?
I literally read that as, yes, thank you, Predator. That broke you? Thank you, Inspector.
Yeah.
Allow me to, you know why he's doing it, right?
Why?
He's smelling the wine.
Yeah. How about you do that instead of drinking it?
I did do that.
Do it. Read the damn dialogue then.
I was asking you a question. Quick, calm down. Allow me to reiterate from my learned, if somewhat slow, Nipponese friend.
Nope.
No. We're going all out on this one. Obviously, I'm not breaking it, so what I do instead...
Are you chugging it?
I chug it.
Yeah.
Let's get a real cup in there. I'm also trying to savor it. I actually can pour a glass later, because you just broke it now.
Yeah, next time, you definitely need to buy like at least 3 more bottles.
You know, when I pick these bottles at Walmart, they come in like a case a dozen. When I almost bought these for the stream, I literally picked up a whole thing a dozen. And Jacob's like, whoa, you don't need that many. And I'm like, what? Isn't this one package? I literally thought they were packaged that way. No, you're supposed to buy the bottles individually, which is what I ended up doing.
No.
But I genuinely almost picked it up thinking I get 12 bottles of these for $13.
So they're each $13?
I think, if I remember correctly. Maybe it's 12. I remember it being 97. But anyway.
Whatever the man I'm sorry.
Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. Ah! As I sussed, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try.
What did I say? I've had enough of this now.
He's ready to throw hands.
Beg your pardon, terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that for the back?
Oh, there's a little drop left. Mr. Naruto! We mustn't give up.
What? What do you mean?
If the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty.
She's absolutely right.
We must think. We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully.
They claim fucking Crocker-san may have passed the location of the incident on his way home from the bookstore, but... Yeah.
But... Listen, I know doing my sister was wrong. Why? Do you remember that post? That's
Yeah.
a cursed post.
The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed.
Explain yourself, counsel.
Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. Good bluffing, good bluffing. We're returning from your books to his lodging. Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, this isn't the only conceivable route taken between the two places. Which one's shorter is the question.
I think they might have actually made them equally... I have never measured it, so I wouldn't know, but I think they actually made them equally long. And that's why it's shaped like that, so it just gives you the illusion that it's longer when it's actually shorter. I don't know, I could be wrong. Because think about it, you're just going straight that way, down, and then to your house. If you go the other way, you're going down, and then, you know, kind of doing another U-turn. So you're basically playing Snake, and this one, I know the up signalizes they're going in and out, but that one, it's just kind of curving it around.
Yeah.
Rather than just, you know, I don't know.
If the defendant used these streets, look what happens. Ooh, I like that one. He arrived back at his lodging without the passing location where the victim was attacked.
Objection! Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that route is what is commonly referred to as the long way round.
Oh, we got our answer.
I don't know, I just feel like it's not that much longer. On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home?
Well, bluff, come on.
The answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings, and the obvious perpetrator of the crime.
Objection! Yes, I've got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Crocker which route he took home.
I've already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection.
That's right. As I said before, that bloke seemed to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home. I don't believe this! I can't believe this!
I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more of this court's time by wandering aimlessly around the subject. Pray, what say you, insightful jurors?
Oh boy. Rise, back up. Okay, but even if that is the case, the defense still... Who's holding me?
Hold it!
Them. It's all of them. No, yeah, you actually are doing the one that's...
I agree with Lord Van Seeks. Wholeheartedly, and in every way.
Yeah, you're biased against me.
I really wish TJ could have voiced this guy.
What? I don't believe it. Does this mean...
We members of the jury are completely convinced now.
Well, shit, I guess you'll do your thing now. Very well, in that case, I hereby call upon all jurors of the member... I did that on purpose. To present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty.
Okay, we know what to do. Holy fuck, that's an early guilty right there.
That happens all the time.
It would appear that the jury's leaning is unanimous.
Okay, we know what to do.
The
Rise.
jury's ruling is among us!
What the hell? How did he get this?
How did he get the... Schrodinger's wine glass.
Schrodinger's wine. I mean, that's basically it. Where's he getting the extra cups? Where's he getting the extra bottles? To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably.
You know, at least with Godai, we knew how many he would have for trial. 17.
I had a piece of the metal in my mouth.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. I think they do slightly elaborate. I think he usually goes through one bottle or something.
I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
If he, assuming he's not throwing them around. Believe it or not, he doesn't throw them around unless you're the one in the courtroom. And he actually elaborates further on it later. Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, someone's using the N64 service?
Ha! They paid $50 for it when I can play it for free?
No, not yet. This isn't over yet. I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have
Dude, the
to
way he
tip the
shakes and gets up, it's like a zombie.
Yeah. I have to tip the
Gavin
balance.
on a Saturday morning.
I have to tip the balance of those scales the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow.
Those are the eyes of Query not yet willing to give up and die.
I gotta get an armband.
So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial. Rights of the defense written into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago.
Yeah. Call it antiquated if you will, but it's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses.
Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law,
Okay, we still have time.
we shall proceed with summation examination.
After that though, we probably have to end.
Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Of course we're ready.
Was his name Foreman last time too?
Huh?
Was his name Foreman last time too?
No, he was a witness.
No, what was his name? Oh wait, Foreman is a role.
I'm all too familiar with our weaponities, whippersnapperness, pointless refusal to throw in his out.
Okay, so you are the same guy, not just a reused model. That's awesome.
What?
I'm sorry, they don't have his name.
Yeah, that is the same guy. Why do you think I was using the voice? What are you asking again?
Oh no, okay, it was a possibility that they could have just reused his model. That's all.
Very well, then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
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 Alright, I gotta get up for this.
Guilty.
Or should I listen to the music this time?
Guilty.
Okay, you know what? This one time we're gonna listen to music.
Music, you said.
What? Read your dialogue!
I'm having fun with science.
For pity's sake, the old never needs on it really admitted himself, didn't he?
What? What are you doing?
Oh, I thought she was implying that the victim killed herself for a second. I'm like, what? Oh, I'm also supposed to read that.
Yeah!
If you said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why could it only been the victim?
You wanted that one! The man would have gone around the house on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter.
1 to 10. 1 to 10, the juror number 2.
7.
Works.
So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful.
I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Sigma man. Your books. Yes, that's a nice shop, that. But bourbon book. No, that's not worth a visit. Alright. Who the hell talks shit about which bookshop?
Literally declared a man guilty because he went to the wrong store. And one of them was just like, I don't care. That's horrible.
Just one.
People are wrong. People are mysterious.
Just one.
People are misunderstood.
Yep. Social commentary.
People are deeper than they'll ever imply to you. People who cry for help always actually don't need it. Or do they? It's up to oneself to decide whether or not, they're worth helping. Or if you're the one who needs the help, or is crying for it. Can you decide whether or not you're the one who needs or wants the help? Or does something else decide it for you?
Deep thoughts. The judge.
Deep thoughts of the judge.
With only minor exceptions, the you know what? Yeah, the readings for finding defendant guilty are really all too clear.
When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. Oh wait, I'm done with it. I'm not supposed to be talking right now. Has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before her eyes.
Wait a minute, yeah. What the fuck? Shut up.
I think he was just confirming something.
Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant then fled the scene.
Oh wait, no, it's because it technically hasn't started yet. You know how they do their witness
Yep.
testimony, then they have the cross-examination?
Yep.
This is basically right before it, so...
He's getting his last words.
I must say, I would have ample ground to convict this man already.
Oh dear. Even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now.
Ugh, why did he have to run away like that? And how are we supposed to believe in some phantom attack, some fairy attacker that nobody could see?
I got it.
That is impossible. How can I make a case for the defense?
I guess we'll figure that out next stream, Mr. Naruhodo.
Wait, we could at least do this. Could at least do...
I don't know, that would be pushing it, wouldn't it?
We have like 20 minutes.
That's not counting the time we'll take. Yeah, you gotta get up in 8.5 hours. I did say after this.
Yeah, let me do it.
After this is in
No, sure.
the part where they talk, and then you do your thing. Because you're gonna have to think and stuff.
You're doubting my ability?
Also, the fact that you might have to press everything. Because you gotta press everything.
No.
Gavin, you have to press everything.
I can always use my optimal tech.
The game doesn't allow it. It literally makes you find information.
My optimal tech is skipping the pressing dialogue.
Mr. Naruhodo, there's no time for grumbling. If we want to force the trial to continue,
Yes,
just
I know.
simply get more time.
I know I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their mind. Well, 4 of them at least.
Exactly as I do.
Shush.
Exactly as I do.
Exactly.
Exactly as I do. Exactly.
As I do.
Wait, hang on. Exactly as I do. Exactly.
You're stalling, damn it! I got shit to do.
Exactly. You got shit to do. I got sleep to catch. Exactly.
You don't need it. Come on, let's go.
If I stall enough, you can't get away with it. Exactly
We have no choice but to
as I do.
but to forge forward.
That's my line.
Read it
I'm
then.
not reading it.
Read it, motherfucker.
I'm not reading it. Exactly as I do.
No.
Exactly.
No.
As I do.
Please.
Exactly. As I do. Dude, my hands are kind of tied here. Also, I want to make sure that stuff on the USB works. You might have to install God. Exactly. Actually, I don't even think I've played any of those God games except for Zeus and Poseidon. You know what Zeus and Poseidon is?
No.
It's the funniest sitting building game you'll ever play. Exactly. Oh, that actually reminds me. Joshua actually recommended that you stream Zeus and Poseidon because they have a very active fan base despite the game being stupidly old.
Duly noted.
Exactly.
I could.
As I do.
You see, I could use it for the. I could try using a backward and pilot and put it in G-Vibes. That could work. And then if that does well, boom.
Dude, imagine a whole G-Vibes that I can co-host with you, and it's just you exploring the stuff that I gave you.
That could be an entire G-Vibe.
It could be an entire G-Vibe. I'd be honored. And you just spent all your time on Dr. Lutek. Dude, Adam will love Dr. Lutek.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to do that this week. Because Friday, the Jackbox. I'm actually
Small change of plans, Batman.
No, I spent money on Jackbox. I wanna play Jackbox.
Well, I'm gonna buy the Jackbox for you.
So is Duke. We all bought Jackbox. We all gotta play it.
But I want you to effort.
It's not that you...
We have no choice but to stream forward.
Damn right we do. Let's go.
You have the save slot, Council. Begin your closing statement.
My summation examination, my lord.
Exactly. As I said. Exactly. As I said. Alright, you know what? Fine.
You're just finishing off the bottle? He can't even speak right now.
So I'm gonna drink instead. You have until I chug this.
What the? No.
No! And you're saving because you know it. You can't be an alcoholic.
By the way, you gotta pick up more bottles for next year.
I know!
Again!
You told me like 10 times. I could always stop by Walmart tomorrow.
On the plus side, though, once we're done with grade A's, you don't have to buy those anymore. No. You can be like Edgeworth and buy anime figures.
Edgeworth buys anime figures?
Steel Samurai.
Oh. How is that a gimmick?
I don't know, every stream you
What
show.
the hell's gonna be my gimmick?
You walk. You're Edgeworth! That's your fucking gimmick! Oh, wait, hold on. Bring in chess pieces.
Why?
That's this whole thing. Logic. And it's visualized via fucking magical floating chess pieces.
Are you serious?
Yeah?
That actually sounds kind of dope.
Uh-huh. Now we have 2 viewers and we're ending. You kidding me?
Dude, I have to.
Alright.
This is technically a good stopping point.
It is a good stopping point. But come on, man. Think about the watch time.
They can watch it after. They still have a freaking outro for us to do. And I technically haven't finished drinking.
Alright, everybody.
No! Oh. I thought you were gonna hit A. Alright, guys. What we're gonna do, until I finish this drink,
Hold on,
we're gonna
wait.
play Dr. Lunatic.
Hold up. I can put a poll in chat. Do we stop or keep going? Well, only
No,
one.
don't do that. I literally have to leave soon. Even if you were to continue, you would have like 5 minutes of time.
That's all the time I need. Fuck the dialogue. We're just solving the case.
You would have to point out 2 contradictions and go through all of its dialogue.
That's still such a good thumbnail. That wasn't as much Gregson as I expected, but we had enough Gregson to justify the thumbnail.
We had a lot of Gregson. What are you talking about?
True.
He was even the witness until this happened. And he's still technically the witness.
Alrighty.
Did you see that it was green?
Yeah, I saw that back there. By the way, thank you guys for 4 likes. That's highly appreciated. So yeah. I guess I hope you guys and gals enjoyed tonight's stream. You're gonna have to tune in next week to stream 6 of the Greatest Attorney Adventures before we can continue the story. Holy fuck, that dance of deduction wasted so much time.
But it was fun.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, I feel like that one was lacking.
That one kinda sucked.
You really think so?
Yeah, the other one was better.
But I was like pushing you around and stuff.
Yeah, but the Russian lady was fun.
You got so lucky that that woman just so happened to be Russian.
I got so lucky that everyone on that ship just so happened to be Russian.
What? I'm supposed to... When we read New Dawn, I voiced the freaking Russian guys!
Why don't I just do it?
Why don't you just do it? Just make them girls, Gavin! Just put a bunch of lolly girls and make them all Russian!
I don't feel comfortable with that.
What, you don't feel right with the Ottawa beating the shit out of a bunch of lollies?
I don't feel right writing lollies.
I technically wrote one.
Where?
Rose as she was literally growing up.
That's not a lolly. That's a kid. You didn't
What do you think lollies are?
You didn't sexualize the kid.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Actually,
Stop it.
she was almost raped. Am I wrong?
She was in like high school by then, right?
Yeah, I was like roughly freshman year.
Happens all the time. I'm kidding. That for legal
Oof! For legal reasons, this is satire!
yeah, we have Rynosuke and Naruhodo right there to prove it. Legal.
Uh-oh. Earlier I said, dear FBI agents, everything I said is serious.
But for legal reasons, it's satire now.
Welcome to Sideshow Podcast.
I know how to get Cosmo to appear in every stream now.
No. That doesn't count. It has to be the part of the plot.
You know, despite our commentary, they haven't left. You guys want to watch the game continue?
See how long our outro has already taken us?
Alrighty. Well, I guess we can just straight up wrap up.
I'm out of wine.
Alrighty. So then, I hope you guys and gals enjoyed tonight.
I will only stream if I have wine. I'm gonna start this running gag that I'm an alcoholic. Why? I don't know. It's funny.
Starting.
That actually hurt. That actually hurt. That. You make me feel unwelcome in this house.
No, you are welcome. You are cookies.
I brought cookies. Yeah, after my 12-step program.
That was funny.
That was funny.
Alrighty. Hold on. Can we get it to 7 minutes? Does that mean 7 hours? Wait.
Dude, by the time you finish talking, be like, make sure you like and subscribe to the video. You gonna drink that iced coffee, ice water?
Sure. I hope
How
you
many of
guys.
those chips did you eat?
Quite a few.
I mean, I'll save some, I still have some for Gregson for next week.
Okay, cool, because I licked one of them. You left me unattended.
I hate you.
By the way, I hope you realize when I edit Two Dudes One Courtroom, I'm gonna see every time you've done that.
Oh yeah, you are! And you're gonna know every time that you unintentionally suffered due to my bullshit. We're gonna have so much fun.
Check out Two Dudes One Courtroom if you want more of this.
We come in the courtroom. We come in the courtroom.
All over.
Even with the Canadian dudes, we come in the bags. Come in the bags.
Like the milk.
Why is it brown?
Wait, why is it brown?
When you edit it, you're gonna find that again. Why is it brown? if TJ and I don't see that in there, we're gonna get mad.
I have no reason to cut that.
He's like, what's with this jar? Why is it filled with cum? Why is it brown?
Alrighty. Hope you guys and gals enjoyed tonight's stream. If you did, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, click the bell for notifications so you don't miss the next week's Grade A stream or Two Dudes One Courtroom. You got anything? I'm scared.
Just hold it there. Just hold it there. Hold it there. Hold it. It's a cushiony surface.
Speak.
According to YouTube's notifications, as close enough to a science as I could break it down for you. If you subscribe and like the video, I guarantee you'll find more content. It just works like that. So if you like the video, you subscribe, you get more content. If you ring the bell, you get notified when you get more content. And we'll always be pumping out content. I come out weekly. That's, like this is, I'm a scientific hypothesis. I miss Alma. Technically, he can come out like 3 times a week.
What?
Two Dudes One Courtroom, because that's pre-recorded to you.
Oh, okay.
And then you occasionally appear on Fridays.
Alright, yeah, that's great. Shut up. I'm having my mental breakdown.
What am I become?
What did you do?
Alright, have a great night, everyone. Peace out, Meister out. Tune in for